All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Bonnie, be shy. Said you want him over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew! Morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to another Beauty Your Magic live stream, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort this morning in Central Florida. Here today for a little Friday fun at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Good morning. All right, welcome into the park this morning, everybody. To be surrounded by families who are coming in for their park days, their vacations. It's kind of joyful to sort of live vicariously with the families who come to the parks like this. I know a lot of people watch our streams and say that they live vicariously through us, and we return the favor by doing the same when they go on vacation. Barbarossa was right here. Where'd she go? Rooting around for breakfast. Anybody else rooting around for something for breakfast this morning? Look over here. See if I can find my dear friend. Here. I need to find out whether or not this is a he or a she. But we've had a lot more luck this summer Finding our little small deer friend. Good morning, TLP. Welcome in, Gina Bina. How you doing, Green Honey Bear? Morning, Addie, William, Barry. This is a Mountain Jack. One of the smallest, if not the smallest, family of deer. This is a full grown. Usually very elusive. I've been very happy. I need to find a cast member who can tell me his or her story. Old deer. Hello, Purple Haze Pirate! Finally home from Walt Disney World and our Disney Cruise Line cruise. The post Disney blues are real. We call it the PDD, the post Disney depression, and it's not necessarily listed or just to Disney. That feeling you get after you get back home from vacation, you realize there are no roller coasters in your daily schedule. There are no cruise buffets to enjoy.
Good morning, everyone. It is my honor to welcome you to Disney's Animal Kingdom.
How is that, Boo Boo?
Bubbles! Oh, I just took a bubble bath.
Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom, where we celebrate all the wonders of the natural world.
Thank you so much for saying hi last week, Purple Haze Pirate. Time just goes by so fast. You want to hear something really weird? This is gonna mess some people up, and I do apologize, but sorry, not sorry. It's just a realization how time slips by. We're only at the back end of August. But I want you guys to realize that in just 3 months from now, we will be fully into the Christmas holiday season here at Walt Disney World. And you're like, I didn't want to hear that. 3 months. 3 months, and the decorations will be up, the trees will be up. Time's flying by. So grab a hold of it, try to keep it from going anywhere, but it will slip through your fingers like it does everyone else's. How you doing today, Matt B? Welcome in, Don. If you've never joined us here before, either live or in replay here on Ear to Ear Magic, my name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent and your camera operator here in the parks today with you guys and the rest of the crew, our magic crew here in Animal Kingdom. We love and have somehow found our way to enjoying Fridays at Animal Kingdom because it's just a great way to wind down for the week, get ready for the weekend. And all right, Mr. Morning Dove. Good morning, Galinda. Good. How are ya? Morning, Haley. How are ya? Where are all of our mods today? Haley's here. Dopey Runner's here. Anyone else? All right, as cool a view as this is, we got to get some things going. Got to make our way over to a safari. Before it gets too crowded. Let's go see some aminals. Jomas, good dog. How are you today? Greg, I am on all messages today. Is everybody else? And I've untied my shoelace. How? Okay, hang on. How you doing, Lori? Loves the magic. Good morning. Welcome, MB, my many years. Make our way over to Africa and jump on the Kilimanjaro safaris this morning before it starts to get too busy. Galinda took the day off for a long weekend, so Galinda and my cat will be watching from home today. The cotton top tamarins are all out today. Pretty busy. Get ready for a good day. Good morning, Laureen Fisher. How was your day yesterday at the parks? The water parks? Good morning. and Joseph. Right now, Kilimanjaro Safari's estimated to be a 20-minute wait. I'm gonna jump on in and be a part of that line. Good morning, JB Hoffman. Thanks for being ninja watching today. Good morning, Pat. Morning, Christine. Jamboni. That is not an amboni. That is a crested crane.
So join us in Kilimanjaro Safaris for the experience of a life. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of that too, Gina Bina. I wasn't sure if we're going to be able to get to Epcot before next week to see them for ourselves, but yesterday had brand new tabletops appear in the World Showcase. They are not full tables, they're ledges that were installed on top of the railing next to flower beds. So it shouldn't take up any space as furniture goes. And it should hopefully help with the festival for people to have a bite to eat, place to eat. Because lots of times, the only time and place that we can find a table service is on top of the trash cans. Well, they replaced the trash cans in the World Showcase with big bellies. They're taller and they're slightly sloped. So, but a lot of people come a little bit, I'd say they're anticipating the issues with these tables, which is sad because they are meant to be used as an eating surface. But a lot of people are afraid that they're going to end up being used by guests who are not
Jambo
thinking about their use properly. In other words, they're going to use them for changing tables, to sit down on for benches, leave trash on them. Let's just hope that they get used properly so that Disney will keep them around. Or, you know, the first time someone sits on it and then they want to sue Disney for their entries, even though there's a big sign on there that says do not sit on it. You know how it works. We go wild. Good morning, Tammy B. It's a wonderful idea. And I hope it works well, and I hope they find it. I'm seriously considering today, guys, of doing some traveling on today's stream. just because of the fact that there are some different places and different things I love to see for myself today, including those tables at Epcot. Next week, a week from yesterday, it's our first day of the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival. So we'll definitely get a chance to try them out next week. But I don't know. I could see myself doing some park hopping today, possibly. Morning, John the Bee. We are in line for Kilimanjaro safaris this morning at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Hopefully catch ourselves some aminals today.
Keep your group together. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
There was a 20-minute standby when we got in line. We're almost halfway through the queue as it is. Most of the back queue has not been opened yet, so that's a good thing. Thanks for watching, Thomas J. I want it noted that we have people who are either Midwest or in the West Coast who are with us this morning. People as early as 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning are in the chat already today.
Jambo, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead
I'm not growling at you. That would be the Mr. Leon.
once again. Please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for coming to Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
528 likes so far on this morning stream. Thank you to everybody who's already taken a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up button.
Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals that call Savannah home. Seeing animals in their natural habitat can be one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences of your life. But to see animals in their natural surroundings, you must be
Good morning,
alert
Sheila.
and keep your eyes open.
How are you doing this Friday morning?
When the weather is hot, look in the shady places where you may find them resting. When the weather is colder, you may find them on the open grassy plains soaking up the warm rays of the sun. Many animals are colored and shaded to blend into the environment. This is true of both predators and their prey, so you must pay attention and look carefully. The lion is colored like the yellow grass where they hide to hunt. Now crocodiles look like submerged logs at the water's edge. Even the giraffe is patterned like the shadows that fall under the trees where they browse for leaves. If you see an animal, help others around you by pointing it out to them. But remember, shouting or making loud noises will distract and disturb them, so try to speak softly. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. And for your own safety,
morning, the Crab
remain in your
family.
seats at all
Jambo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris,
We go wild.
a privately guided 3-hour bushwalk through the Safi River Valley that gets you even
That's not the right
closer
one.
to
Where's
animals
Bagel?
in their
Here's
natural
Bagel.
habitat.
Good morning, Bagel 74.
Space on the trek is limited, so be certain to book your adventure in advance. As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Havana Wildlife Reserve becomes a whole new world with many new things to see and even more new things to hear. A nighttime safari is very different from a daytime safari. A number of animals appear that you might not see during the day. Predators become more active. Prey animals gather in groups,
The tortoise.
knowing the herd will remain alert all night long for approaching dangers. Since you see less, you will need to rely more on what you hear. So let your ears guide your eyes. Look for the stealthy hyenas who stay hidden by day, but come out at night to hunt for a meal. And the hippos, you may see leaving their cool daytime retreats in the water to feed on the banks of the Safi River. And wherever you are in the reserve at night, listen for the lion's roar, which can be heard from as far
Jambo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Flights make it difficult to see animals and spoil the magic.
We're about
of the
10
natural
minutes away from the
world.
loading dock
So
at
check the settings
most.
on your phone now before we begin this
It's actually
flight.
right there. I miss the days when we had a lot more foliage in here and you could not see from one area to the next.
As with many game parks in Africa, even here at the
Made it a little bit more mysterious.
artificial wildlife from home. Poachers will hunt these beautiful animals for their horns and tusks. But poaching is not the only threat they face. Human encroachment on their habitat is just as big a problem. The demand for farmland to feed growing populations, the new lines that supply precious metals, power our phones and electronics, these are some of the biggest threats that are depriving animals of their native
Let's go
habitats.
see some
The
animals.
life cycles. It is therefore our shared responsibility to find the balance that protects these magnificent creatures. And so, we are proud
And every safari is completely different because you never know what animals will be out or will not be out,
work with communities around the world
what they're going to be in.
to find ways to keep them safe.
They're going to be in the mood to
Just by
be
being here today, we
stared
are
at, or they're going to be hiding.
creating memories that we hope will make a place in your heart for these beautiful creatures. If you would like to do something more to help us with
Happy Friday, Bailey.
go to one of the villages in Harambe to find it.
Jambo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party party, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
Are you watching with us today for the very first time? Welcome into the group. Here at Ear to Ear Magic, we stream on YouTube in the parks every weekday, Monday through Friday. We'd love to have you guys be a part of it. We'll be back at it again next week as we go into the very last week of August. If you do hit the subscribe button today, we hope that you will come into the chat, introduce yourself, and get to know some people here in the chat. Matter of fact, crew, we are 1, 2, 3, a trio away to hitting 39,000 today. So Oracle de Leon, thanks for subscribing. Welcome in. I've got the song Long September stuck in my head now. That was a long time ago. That was crazy. You know, never expected to have a large community to be able to spend time with in the parks and to do this, you know? So the people that come in, you guys add to what we do and how we do it. So every person who participates, who chats, who adds to the conversation. You guys make these live streams what they are, so thank you guys so very much for that.
Jambo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, please keep your group together and keep up with that party in front of you. If you're traveling with an individual using a stroller, wheelchair, or scooter, please have that individual lead your party through the queue. This will help you keep your wait time to a minimum. Thank you for joining with Kilimanjaro Safaris, because when it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Leon. Thanks for all of our Ninja Watchers today. We hope that at some point work slows down enough for you to catch your breath and maybe even come in and chat for a moment. Good morning, Michelle. How are you and Dennis doing this morning? It's Friday.
Next to or on the laps of their parents or accompanying adults.
We are just moments away from getting into the loading dock for Kilimanjaro Safari this morning. So
Board the vehicle, and the truck for your safari will follow shortly. For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, as the road can be rough and bumpy, and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely
How you doing this morning,
store
Fred?
any personal items, and if you are on a night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash on your camera or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we
Mark
say
is
here in
here.
Hawaii,
Good morning, good morning.
Karibuni, welcome aboard.
we are keeping on, you know? I've been working to get back, and I don't even know if normal is the right word. I think that's too far from the truth. For over a week, but you know, we're getting there.
Jambo, everyone. We are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicle. I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks.
Jambo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line.
Good morning, Peggy. Hope you guys know it's only through the efforts and support of so many in this community that we do what we do. So thank you guys so very much for that.
Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Life goes on. It won't slow down for you.
For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari.
You know, Tammy B, it's when we've been doing it as long as we have been, when I cannot stream or I'm not able to stream on a regular day, Monday through Friday, I feel like I'm letting you guys down. And it's not a look how important I am, you gotta have me kind of deal. It's just, it really is come down to the idea of we've committed to do this as much as we can. So thank you guys for being here and giving us a reason to stream. Now, when we get on the safari today, I'm not going to be narrating, guys. I'm not going to be talking. I'm going to be as quiet and respectful to the other guests on this safari vehicle as I can. Love for you guys to continue to chat, say hello to each other, say hello to Ahmad this morning. And we're hoping that as we get off the vehicle today, we'll have maybe 3 more people to help us get to 39,000. Can I hold for the back row? Is that up to the side or wait for Thank you.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
Good morning, passenger Princess Pamela. Nice. Away. Yeah, well, when the Pirates Caribbean breaks down, they don't start to eat the guests.
Caribbean. Jambo friends, hello, welcome. If you have any small children, which just bring them on the far left-hand side, it's a pretty good viewing experience. There's no thing on these vehicles to switch seats once you get started. So again, friends, you have those small children, you just bring all of them on that far left-hand side or the lap of a parent. That can also be a pretty good view. My friends on the right-hand side, as we enter these vehicles, I want you to also watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as these doors are going to slide on closed. Asante Sana, thank you, Warden, as we say here in Harambe, Twende, which does mean, let's go. Jambo friends, my name is Chris. I'm going to be your safari driver throughout the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Before we get started, your safety and the safety of the animals are my top priorities while we're out here. So I have some reminders. I'm going to ask that everyone, please, we need to remain seated at all times during the tour. There's no switching seats from this point onward. Let's keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as well. If you have any small children on your lap, as I briefly mentioned, small children can be on the lap, but they're going to need to stay there. So please, friends, do not hold children in the air or move them from seat to seat, seat to lap, lap to lap, or row to row. These roads are going to get pretty bumpy. That's for your safety, so make sure we're following those rules throughout the entirety of the tour. If you look above you, you'll see your animal spotting guide. So the spotting guide's going to give you an idea of some of the animals we're looking for. We may not see all the animals up there, but we typically have pretty good luck. We also want to keep in mind, it's early in the morning, sometimes it's early, animals are still asleep, so we're going to see who's woken up, who's made their way out into the reserve. With all that in mind, though, we do want to keep sending on our minds as well is that we are entering in the homes of the animals. We are becoming their guests. So we want to be very kind, very respectful to the ones that we do see out here. Never trying to get too loud or do something that might disturb them within the home. And with that, if you have any type of food, please make sure food stays sealed and put away at all times for the safety of the animals. If we're taking pictures are of course greatly encouraged. Just make sure those cameras stay inside the vehicle for me. Make sure you have things that might disturb the animals like loud noises or flash photography turned off. And we do not permit selfie sticks or extenders. So if you have anything like that, make sure it stays in its space for you. The first area we're going to enter is called the Little Lettery Forest. The animals live here, so there's going to be an antelope species. There's actually two up here. One is a copper-colored antelope called the bongo. Hands inside the vehicle for me, friends. The copper-colored bongo, male and female, have short, heavy, curved horns on their head. They use those curved horns to brush away the underbrush of their forest environment and swiftly travel through their ecosystem. And then there's the cousin, the greater kudu. They're females, they have no horns. Only the males will have horns roughly 6 feet in length. On the right-hand side is a different animal called the okapi. Okapis are relatives to the giraffe. They have a couple similarities. This includes having a long prehensile tongue. That means their tongue is like a structures. On our left-hand side, it kind of looks like a construction site. Oh, I'm going to drop my voice down. I do see a sleeping black rhinoceros there. Black rhinos here from 2 miles away, so they have this very, very strong hearing. So I'll just make sure to keep a nice slow voice so I don't disturb him. But the black rhinoceros, it is a solitary creature by nature, so having a home to themselves, that's always what they prefer. They have no, make sure we're staying seated, friends. They have no natural predator in the wild. They do have one we consider to be unnatural. Sadly, this is considered to be mankind. So man has hunted the black rhinoceros to near extinction. People hunt them for their horns. They think they serve a medicinal purpose. The reality is that horn, it's made of keratin. Keratin is no different than our fingernails. We do support efforts to protect and preserve those rhinos. We are always looking at ways to keep them safe. We're trying to prevent people from hunting them for those horns. Before we leave the area, one more animal to talk about on the left are the 2 saddle-billed storks. Now these 2 are mates who mate for life. Something really interesting about a saddle-billed stork, they have no vocal cord. For that animal to communicate with one another, what they're going to do instead is rattle their bills together. We've made our way to the Safi River. So the Safi River is going to expand. It's going to start on our right. It'll expand over to our left as well. I have a couple different chances to look inside and talk about some aquatic animals here. I'm only going to talk about one on this right because it looks like the entire colony of pelicans is on the right-hand side. So again, that's the only animal I'm talking about right now on this right-hand side. To be more specific, these are called pink-backed pelicans. Pink-backed pelicans get that name because during their mating seasons, their backs are going to glow a bright pink color. You can think of this as them blushing. When they have their eggs, male and female will switch off with incubation. They'll incubate their eggs for about 30 days or so. It's when they'd expect to hatch. And so 2 hippopotamus on the right-hand side, 6 more on the left. Now the hippos, they're going to be sleeping this time of day. The hippopotamus is a nocturnal animal, so they sleep during the daytime. They typically sleep underneath the water as well because hippos, they overheat very easily. So they need to spend minutes at a time, completely submerged before they're ever going to pop up and take a breath. Now the hippopotamus might sleep in the water, and they may spend a lot of time in this water, but what they cannot do is swim. They don't have that ability. More or less what the hippopotamus actually does is they float with style. They use their body weights to sink themselves down to the bottom of these rivers. Once they hit that riverbed, they're either going to kick along the bottom or they're simply going to walk along the bottom. That's going to propel them forward. When they reach adulthood, these hippos are fairly large. So the species that we're looking at, they are about 5,500 pounds when fully grown. The only one that's not fully grown is the little girl up in front. She's about 5 years old. So she is hitting that teenage territory. She's about 3,000 pounds. She weighs about the same amount as that black rhinoceros we saw earlier, but she'll get larger like her mother in front of her one of these days. I will, before I keep talking about the hippos, let you know we are holding for some animals that are in the roadway, which can happen. It's their homes. We just drive through them. If an animal walks on the road, we don't stop it. We don't try to force them out of the road or push them in another direction. Always want to make sure we're keeping these animals safe. Always want to make sure we're keeping these animals comfortable. So sometimes we just hold for a little bit and we'll wait until that animal's out of the road. And this actually can work out in our advantage. Again, not every animal is awake this early in the morning, but when we hold here, it gives us a chance for some of those other animals to make their way out. So again, this actually might be a good thing that we're holding. And while we hold, again, I'm just going to talk more about the hippos, and I might talk some more about the animals that we saw earlier as well. But let's talk more about the hippopotamus. The first thing I want to bring up is their relative. So there's something really interesting here. For a long time, scientists thought hippos were related to pigs. There's reasons to think that. They do kind of look similar to them, especially if you see their feet. Their feet look very similar to pigs' feet. But eventually, DNA was able to get studied. And once DNA became available for the hippopotamus, scientists were very surprised because their actual relatives are not pigs. They're whales and dolphins. The first time you hear that, that might sound surprising, but there's a lot of similarities here. All three are aquatic dwelling mammals. All three have the ability to sleep underneath the water because they can close their inner nostril and their inner ear. What that does, it prevents their lungs from filling up with water, so this is how they can spend minutes at a time submerging themselves. For the hippo, it's about 8 minutes at a time, completely submerged before they pop up to take those breaths. They also have an ability to communicate both in water and out of water. Now, when we think of whales and dolphins, it is sonar communication. For hippos, it's something a little bit more primitive. They do what we call a wheeze honk. So they're going to breathe in a bunch of air, and then they're going to blow that out, and it's going to make this giant honking noise. So this is how they can communicate. The other thing to bring up here with the hippopotamus, hold on, so much extra radio channeling for no reason. Let me turn that down so I can focus. The other thing that I want to talk about with the hippopotamus is the fact that this right here, though they are pretty cute, is the most dangerous animal in the world that is non-venomous. It's important to bring that up when we consider that they are herbivores, meaning the only thing a hippo will eat is plants. But they're incredibly territorial creatures, and they are massively powerful, one of the most powerful animals in the world. This isn't even the biggest hippopotamus species. This is an average size hippo. The largest hippopotamus species is about 9,000 pounds, so that's 1,000 pounds larger than a female African elephant. They can be gigantic in their size. Yes, these are incredibly territorial creatures. They don't get along with many animals, but we do see some exceptions. In fact, we're looking at one. Hippos love birds, and birds love hippos. They have this nice symbiotic relationship. So birds love hippos for a very obvious reason. Incredibly territorial creatures. So if you're not invited into a hippo home, you do not go to a hippo home. Other predators will avoid these areas, and those birds are going to be well protected. Birds love hippos for that reason, but hippos love birds because birds rest on their backs. When they rest on their backs, they will massage them, and they'll use their claws to scratch their backs as well. They'll also pick up any dead skin or insects that are bothering the hippopotamus that the hippo can't reach themselves. So they have this very nice relationship. So it's one of the very few exceptions that a hippo will make. You can always see just how powerful the hippo really is when they open their mouths, if they're getting water, if they're eating food. They have gigantic ivory tusks inside of their mouths. Their ivory teeth are very long and very sharp, which they can use for defense, as well as, of course, that immense size that they have, which can also come into advantage for them. The only time a hippo can really be susceptible to any type of animal is if they're out of water. Hippos have very small legs, so they don't really have much defenses from the back. They only have defenses from the front if they're out of water. In water, they are very, very powerful creatures, because these hippos, they can hit top speeds in this water of about 35 to 40 miles per hour. Remember, can't even swim. That's just kicking along the bottom of that floor. But they have just so much strength in their muscles that they can just take off. A lot of animals, we see them as bigger, and we think of them as just a lot of fat. That's very little fat on a lot of these animals. It's mainly their gigantic muscles that they have. So that's true about hippopotamus, true about rhinoceros as well. Rhinos, not only do they have giant muscles, but they also have an armor-plated skin as well, which is what makes the rhinoceros an animal that has no natural predator in the wild. The only predator they have is unnatural. Again, that's us. That's mankind. Bringing that up, I do kind of want to talk about that a little bit more, because a lot of times when people justify hunting animals, whether it be for sport, whether that be to take over their land, for hippos, it was the ivory in their teeth that they were hunted for a very, very long time. The justification that people will use is that these are mindless animals that act on instinct. So is it true that the hippopotamus acts on instinct? Of course that's true. That's true of every single animal, which includes us, that includes mankind. we act on instinct. So if you're tired, you sleep. If you're hungry, you eat. Much like that is true about us, what's also true about the hippopotamus and every other animal is they have personalities, they have families and communities. I've seen these animals be happy, be sad, be mad. I've seen them fight, I've seen them play. And the reason I want to bring all that up is when we talk about these animals that are critically endangered, there's plenty of hunters in Africa, from the lions to animals like the panther, which actually has the strongest bite of any animal species that you can find in Africa. There are plenty of animals like hippopotamus that are incredibly territorial. Not just them, the black rhinoceros is territorial. The warthog is territorial. And so they will fight other animals that try to come into their territory. And with all that, these animals are not going extinct. They're not becoming critically endangered. The only time we see that is through mankind interference. So for instance, the black rhino we saw earlier, at one time there was only 5,000 left in the world. Due to our conservation efforts, we have jumped that up to about 15,000 out in the wild, and that's great. The white rhinoceros has not been as lucky. For white rhinos, there's still only about 3,000 left in the world. And you may have heard this news. Officially this year, the northern white rhino is functionally extinct. So there's only 2 left in the world. Both were female. Neither was able to produce children of their own. So when those 2 girls pass away, that is going to be the last of their species. We were not able to bring them back. So that is something that can only happen due to mankind interference. No other animal is capable of that. That's why when we have these times here, I can talk about facts all day, but really, the more important thing to understand with a lot of these animals is that they do have personalities. These are animals that are magnificent creatures, and we need to find better ways to protect and preserve them. We are in these naturally shared environments. These homes may belong to us, but it also belongs to them. It's not just our world, it's everyone's world. So we just need to do a better job of protecting these animals, protecting that magic, protecting their homes. So anytime I have time to focus in on that, I love to talk about it. I'll never share the name of an animal out here with y'all if they're still here, so I won't mention the name of the youngest hippopotamus out here, but she actually was born the same day that I started, so I've seen her grow in the last 5 years. When she first got out of here, she looked like a little potato, and she would always spend all her time on the island. She liked to sleep on the island. She didn't like to sleep in the water. She wasn't good at it like the adults were. She would also annoy them, so they would push her up to that island, because when they were trying to sleep, she would jump on their backs and she would use them as slides to slide into the water. So her mom would bring her up on the shoreline so the others could get rest, and she would just rest there with her mother. So again, you get to see that a little bit more. You get to appreciate that a little bit more, because animal facts are interesting, but understanding that they have these homes and she knows I'm talking about her. But animal facts are interesting, but understanding their lives and their personalities, I think, is always more important, because that's how we build those appreciations for these animals. We are going to be getting back on the move. Now we're still going to be moving pretty slow, especially as we come up to this next area here, because there's a bridge we're going to cross, and we can't cross it all at the same time. It has to be one vehicle at a time. So I will be holding. We're going to wait for 13 to cross over that bridge, and then once I have enough space, we'll be crossing over as well. I'll also be looking to see if I can find a different animal, maybe in that riverbed. We're going to see one more of the hippopotamus. It's actually the one male who lives over here with those females. He's currently hanging out by himself. He hangs out with the rest of her, but separated for now. And I'm searching this river to see if I can see anybody. Let me take another look. I don't think anybody has made their way out this morning in this river. Maybe later we might find the Nile crocodile in this river as well. But we're going to keep going up. We'll go up the hill along the trail. Before I look to talk any more about the animals that live out here, I'm going to talk about something else. I'm going to talk about something that's very important to their environment. So on our right-hand side, we're going to hang out next to this giant ancient tree. This is called a baobab. Baobabs look like trees that sit upside down, but the reality of them is they remain leafless most of the year, sometimes never getting leaves, and even if they do have them, it's usually going to be for a very, very, very short time. They do this to conserve water during the dry seasons in Africa. During these dry seasons, the animals in the next area go up to those trees. They can get water from them because that tree trunk holds a lot of water inside of it, and you can hold 250,000 gallons of water inside of these tree trunks, and it makes the bark very spongy. So an animal can go up to that tree, they can rip that bark off, they can chew on it a little bit, and they'll get the water from the trees. And that's going to keep them alive. It'll keep them hydrated for the 9 to 10 months. They're going to live with no rainfall. It's because of this, baobabs have another name. They are commonly referred to as the tree of life. And it lets us know we're entering the largest portion of the tour today. So we're going to enter the savannah. In the savannah, animals are going to use speed as their main source of defense. I can talk about the speed of the animals while we're out here. Not my main focus. My main focus is home to some of the most iconic animals. We'll see who's woken up this morning. Not everyone's too close right now, so I'm just going to do a nice little preview to what I'm seeing. Haven't quite made their way out yet, but I do see my favorite animal hanging out with the warden in the background, which is an eland, a gigantic antelope. Hopefully they'll make their way out as we drive along. You're going to see the Maasai giraffe from just about anywhere. Those are hard to miss because those are 18 for that long. Because when we were driving around here initially, we were going to get here in the 8 o'clock hour. Typically babies aren't awake that early in the morning, but now it's the 9 o'clock hour, and I do see both babies have made their way out. So yeah, I think that worked out in our favor because now we're going to get to see some baby giraffes in a little bit here. We're actually holding, for a couple of them are crossing through the roadway. But then on our left-hand side, coming up in just a second, I did see the Hartmann's Mountain Zebra. Hartmann's Mountain Zebra, they're the opposite. So the Maasai giraffe is one of the tallest giraffe species, 18 to 20 feet tall. Hartmann's Mountain Zebra is one of the smallest zebra species. They're never going to be more than 4 or 5 feet tall when they're fully grown. We're going to talk about those animals again later on. They're not my focus right now. For now, I got a den coming up here on this left-hand side. And this is what I love about an early morning safari. While not everyone has made their way out this early in the morning, it's one of the very few times of the day that the African painted dog is going to be active. They're not going to be active for much longer because painted dogs are what we call crepuscular. A crepuscular animal is an animal that's only active if it's dawn or if it's dusk. So most of their day is spent sleeping. I hear a couple of people saying hyenas. These are not hyenas. Again, these are called painted dogs. These are part of the canine family. Hyenas are not. They're part of a family grouping all their own known as Hyenidae. They only have one relative, which is the weasel. A lot to talk about here in the left-hand corner, starting with the sable antelope. They're the official emblem to the Harambe Wildlife Reserve because in Africa they're symbols of strength. In the choice of fight or flight, sables always fight, using their horns to defend themselves and their young from predators fierce as lions. The Hartmann's Mountain Zebra, they are considered black with white stripes. We know that when we look at the front of their face, more accurately the muzzle. They have a black muzzle, so the species is considered black with white stripes. If a zebra species were to have a white muzzle, they'd be considered white with black stripes, with herds of zebras being known as dazzles. And then there is the Maasai giraffe. Now the Maasai giraffe, they're moving all throughout the area right now because the Maasai giraffe is constantly on the move looking for food. The Maasai does need to eat roughly 20 hours every day. So what they'll do is they're going to use their long prehensile tongues to grab food up. They're going to break that food off and they're going to chew it up a little bit. That food is going to travel down to a chamber in the stomach. Then it's going to come back up to the mouth. They're going to chew it again. Then it's going to move down into another chamber. That food has to pass through 4 separate chambers until it's completely digested. So because these giraffes are constantly eating, it means they don't really have time for anything else. So for instance, Maasai giraffes, they rarely sleep. And that's true about giraffes in general. So for most giraffe species, almost the average is 2 to 4 hours of sleep in a day. Maasai sleep a lot less than that. A Maasai giraffe sleeps for just 30 minutes in a day. They do so either sitting or standing. They never lie completely down on the ground. Helps protect them from various predators. We have the 2 babies here on the right-hand side. Now both have grown. Neither was ever small. The older of the 2 is the boy on the left-hand side. Both were 6 feet tall when they were first born, but he's grown from 6 feet tall to 13 feet tall. He's a year and a half. Now his half-sister there, she's only a few months old. She's also grown from 6 feet tall to about 8 feet tall. They grow rapidly. We're gonna move around. We're gonna drive. We've actually been driving around these termite mounds for a bit now. Termite mounds are made primarily of clay, saliva, and dung. They are as tough as cement. The termites live within the mounds. They farm their own food inside of them. And over at Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, one has been cut in half. So there you're going to see just how intricate all the designs and tunnels these termites contain to build. They're amazing oh, actually, let me hold off on a second. I do see another animal. They're tough to see because they're still sleeping, but where that bush is on the right-hand side are some teeny tiny little antelopes called springbok. They're going to be tough to see because they're only about 3 feet off the ground at most when they're fully grown, and they're laying down, so that's going to make it even harder. The springbok get their name for their abilities to spring in the air. They can spring up to 6 feet in the air at a time. We call that pronking. And they're one of the top 10 fastest land mammals in the world. So little springboks still hit top speeds at about 50 miles per hour. Okay. We're going to enter another portion of the savannah. If you look to your left and right, you'll notice knockdown trees. Knockdown trees indicates that we're moving into elephant territory. So we'll see if we can find some elephants this morning. No telling that they're still here, but signs that they've been here. I already see a male elephant on the right-hand side, so we'll meet a male a little bit here. I'm also going to check the left to see if there's any animal activity on that left. If not, I'm just going to start early on that male elephant on the right. I don't see anybody on the left this morning, so we're going to start with that male elephant. A couple of different ways I know he is a male. One is his size. Males are much larger than females. A male elephant is 10 to 15,000 pounds when he is fully grown. A female elephant, she's about 8,000 pounds. There's another way to know that that is a male elephant. It's based on how social they are. So we're going to do a count here. Currently, we have seen one elephant. So let's go up the hilltop. So how many more we're going to find? So our grand total is still just one. So that's the sign of a male elephant. When male elephants reach adulthood, they're separating from the herd. They're living on their own. If a male ever travels in a herd, that's a big if. But if they do, it's never more than 2 or 3. We call these male bachelor troops. He may live by himself, but he doesn't stray too far from the female herd. So we're going to see if we can find the female herd as well. So for the African elephant, they hear from about 3 miles away. It's because of this, they don't like much. They don't like any noise that is too loud or too high-pitched. But some noises are more surprising than that, and one of which was discovered by our own conservation team. So our team learned that elephants get really annoyed when they hear the buzzing noises that are created from bees. We use this knowledge to help farmers in Kenya to better protect their crops. What they now do is they build beehive fences along their farmlands. This keeps roaming elephants away, keeps them from their homes and their fields. The farmers can then take the honey from those beehive fences. They can sell that as well. So it's safe for the elephant, it's good for the farmer, it's even really good for the bee. Gives the bee a home. Elephants diet acts as a vitamin for them. Looking ahead, I'm looking at the female herd of elephants out here. Females are smaller than the male. They're also more social. So the female elephant will spend her entire life in her herd. It is where she is going to raise her young. Can include young males. Males are going to separate. I do see mom. I wonder if her baby's going to be out here. But not all the girls have made their way out, and the baby doesn't have to be with mom. Female elephants do raise their young in a community, so it's not just mom looking after her baby. The baby is raised by everybody. So she could be with her mother. She could be with another girl. We'll find out. Nice couple views here. There's the one in the corner. There was the one in the middle. It's always great seeing elephants out in their natural environments. It's starting to become a rarity these days. It's due to the mining of a mineral in Africa, which is known as coltan. Coltan is used in production of our cell phones, our electronic devices. It is found primarily in the home of the African elephant, and because we mine so much for that material, we now destroy these homes. We're making it near impossible for elephants to be able to survive in the wild. But we can help them. We focus on recycling our old electronic devices rather than just throwing those out. That gets us to mine for that material, for that coltan. Keeps the environment safe. A couple more of the girls are starting to make their way out this morning. We're going to make our way along the water. We're going to see some greater flamingo. This is the largest flamingo species with the lightest shade of pink. Usually the bigger a flamingo is, the less pink they'll be. Pink is not a natural color for flamingos. Their natural colors are black, white, and gray. Pink's only developed because of what they eat. The main source of food for them is brine shrimp, which has a chemical inside of them called keratin. Keratin transforms the flamingos. This is where they get those pink colors from. It takes a young greater flamingo about 2.5 years to get that color throughout, with flocks of flamingos being known as a flamboyant, due to the bright flamboyant colors that we find on the adults. We're gonna make our way around to the next portion of the savannah. We're immediately be greeting another animal, which is the white rhinoceros. So the white rhino lives in a herd that we call a crash, is a nickname they very much have earned. White rhinos are incredibly kind creatures known for being docile by nature, but they are 5,000 pounds of pure muscle, and they have this armor-plated skin. So this is not an animal worth crashing into, despite how kind they may be, but they are incredibly kind creatures, very, very sweet. The white rhinoceros comes to this area fairly often because it's where their mud pit is. We call this a mud wallow. White rhinos need to splash around in mud. They need to cover their bodies in that to protect them from the heat as well as from various insects. Once they're covered in mud, they walk over to tree lines. They scrape off any excess mud they have, gives them a nice even coating throughout. You'll even see those trees have weird bends to them. That's because they have 5,000 pound rhinos moving up against them, so over the years they've gotten bent out of shape a little bit. I can see a couple of the cheetahs, the two twin sisters. One you're going to see really easily. She's in that left-hand corner between the rock and tree. Her sister's walking around the corner. We're going to break her camouflage. She's going to be tough to see at times because they are experts of camouflage. They will use their spots. The shadows that reserve, they will use tall grass. All of these different things help a cheetah to blend very, very well into their environment. It is an excellent source of protection for them, especially when they rest. Now, when we think of these cheetahs, we don't think of the camouflage. We're thinking of their speed. They are the world's fastest land mammal. So on average, they hit top speeds at 60 miles per hour. They go from 0 to 60 in under 3 seconds. 3 seconds, they run the length of about 2 football fields. We made our way to this hilltop. It is called a kopie. The kopie is home to the lion. This is where they'll survey their savanna. If an animal comes from the light of the kopie, can be considered their prey. Well, think of that as Mufasa telling Simba, everything that the light touches is your domain. And coming into view are the lions. You probably noticed I haven't done any stopping. We've lost a lot of time here. We're way behind in our time. I am going to take one stop for the lions, though, because the lions aren't going to stay out here very long, so let's take a moment to appreciate them. You'll notice that the lions are resting. Lions are a nocturnal animal. They hunt at night. They do sleep during the daytime. A lion will sleep 16 to 20 hours every day to conserve energy in the hunt. And in the summer, it's just so hot and bright right now, they just can't stay out here very long. So typically, we only see them early in the morning or late in the evening. You already see those girls are starting to stir, so they might be heading in pretty soon here. Lions do have different jobs within the home. The female lions are the hunters. The girls are responsible for going out every single night. They will hunt, they will bring home food. The male lion can hunt, that's not his job. His job is to defend. So while the girls go out for the hunt, the male stays behind. He protects the territory, he protects the young. That's why he has a mane. That is his armor. It protects all areas around his neck, and as he grows older, it grows out. It gets really dense to protect those vital areas. With herds of lions being known as a pride, hence the name Pride Rock in the movie The Lion King. I was looking to see if I could find some warthogs on that left-hand side. I didn't see a lot of activity there. We can see those holes they make. They are burrowers, the largest burrowing mammal that's found in Africa. And the ostriches right now are hanging out with their warden over by the green truck. They're incredibly social creatures, so that's not too surprising. They've also been showing off their eggs to that warden a whole bunch, so they always guide them over to the eggs. We're going to see their eggs a lot better because they're right here on our right-hand side. Ostrich eggs are very large, which makes sense because the ostrich is the world's largest bird. Those eggs are about 3 pounds each. It is the same amount as 2 dozen chicken eggs. They're also very, very strong. You don't see the ostriches over there too often because ostrich eggs are self-incubating and they're also well protected on their own. Those eggs are so strong the adults can stand on top, those are never going to crack. We're going to move into the final leg of this tour, which is the Magadi Glen. We're going to drive by the warden's post. I can see the final animal in view, so last but not least, without further ado, some of the smallest, some of the cutest animals we're going to meet all day. On our left are going to be these adorable Nigerian dwarf goats. Getting these little goats in view, they are very small. They're about the same size as baby goats. Friends, those are 2 females, it's not what you think it is. But as I was saying, they're about the same size as baby goats. But they're not babies themselves, these are full-grown adults. They just don't get very large, hence the name dwarf goat. Another thing about these Nigerian dwarf goats, they're very social, playful, and curious creatures. But their play serves a purpose. It helps those tiny goats to develop their bodies physically, as well as to establish dominance within their groups. All right, my friends, that is going to be the end of our tour today. I want to thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed learning about these animals, had appreciations for them. I'll be dropping you off in just a little bit. If you'd like to learn more about the animals, you can do so at DisneyAnimals.com. There's also the Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom, which is found on Disney Plus in the National Geographic section. If you would like to help the animals that we saw, well, that's something else I'm going to greatly encourage. There's a number of different ways that you can do that. One is super simple. It's to recycle. We're recycling cans throughout all of our different Disney parks and resorts. This is the only park, though, that you can donate to the Disney Conservation Fund. You donate to that fund at any of our service locations. So speak to a cashier, whether you'd like to donate, how much you'd like to donate, they're going to give you a little fund. Thank you. And then all throughout the park, we're going to give you specific items to provide help animals in need. Let's look at what these items are and what animals you can help. For example, go to Starbucks in this park, order a flat white. All the proceeds of that drink go to cotton popcorn ring, most of the proceeds that went slightly in danger. I typically don't have time to point this out, but if you look to your left, you might notice that one of the waterfalls has a shape. It's shaped like the head of a female elephant, and it's to symbolize a female elephant crying tears of joy. Why? We didn't just take time today to learn about the animals. Again, that's always fun. But more importantly, we took time out of our days to learn how to help them. That is the reason why we have this amazing reserve. Our founder, Walt Disney, was really big on conservation. Walt always understood you don't have to have pixie dust to see how much magic can be found in this world. But we have to do a better job of protecting that magic. So again, I talked a lot about these animals, especially as we were stopped there for pretty long. It'd be very difficult to remember every single thing that I said on this tour. The most important thing you can ever take from a safari, we can all do our part to help these animals that live out here, and every bit that we do counts. And with those donation options, Disney is not only giving all the proceeds to those animals, they're also matching those donations dollar for dollar. So again, we're all in this together. It's all of our responsibilities to help these animals. There's only one donation option I can think of that's a little bit more difficult to notice, because for most of them it's a sign that says, hey, this item helps this animal. It's the stuffed animals in the park, because it doesn't have a sign, it's just on the tags themselves, but it's also self-explanatory. So whatever stuffed animal you buy in these parks, that is helping that specific animal species. So if you buy the lion, you're helping the lions, ostriches help ostriches, painted dogs help painted dogs. There's another thing to keep in mind. Now, if you would like to see some of these animal experiences, because again, it's not just here, you can see these animals. We do have some trails that you can take. So there is our sister walking trail. That is the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, located on the right-hand side after you exit from this vehicle. And then there is the Maharaja Jungle Trek. That is found one continent over in Asia. Now, this vehicle is moving out. However, I have space to go up, and I am going to go up. It is going to take us a little bit longer, but we just have what just happened? They didn't make the turn right, so we're all going to hold for a bit, and we're going to hang out. So, while we are hanging out here, I'm just going to go ahead and talk a whole lot more about those other animal experiences. Let's talk more about the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. So, over the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, that is going to give you a chance to see some of the animals that we saw out here. So you're going to have another chance to see the okapi. There's an animal that lives with the okapi. I didn't see it. Honestly, you can take this trip 100 times. You may never see it. They are very hard to find. It is the yellow-backed duiker. They're very skittish by nature, so they rarely come over to the truck side because the trucks are very loud. And the yellow-backed duiker even gets their name because it comes from the word diver in Swahili. So anytime they get startled, they'll raise this yellow endorphin fin on their back and they'll dive into the nearest bush or river for protection. They'll spend most of their time on the other side, so you might find them over there. That's usually your better bet to see them is on our sister trail. And then there's another chance to see the hippopotamus as well. That is an underwater viewing area for the hippo. Hippos spend most of their time submerged underneath that water, so usually the best chance to see them very well. It's always a really, really cool experience seeing them sleeping underneath that water all day. Then there's other animals you can find over there that are only found over at Gorilla Falls. So that includes things like the meerkats for my Lion King fans, naked mole rats for my Kim Possible fans. The colobus monkey is the very first animal you meet. Those are incredibly interesting monkeys because with most apes and primates, we have opposable thumbs that separates us from a lot of different animals. Colobus don't. They just have 4 long fingers they use to grab up all their food. They also have these very long tails. They're about 3 feet in length. They use those for balancing as they run across their ropes. And they have what almost looks like capes on their backs. It's how their fur grows out to help protect them better from the sun. And also they can use that as a camouflaging tool as well because it's very, very dark, so they can mimic shadows with it. But of course, it's called Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, so that is your chance to look for gorillas. There are 2 different troops that you can find out there. There is the male bachelor troop of gorillas. One in particular is very important, the oldest male. Again, I don't share names of animals that live out here, but he is very, very important. He's very distinguished from everyone else because of how dark gray he is. But he has trained every single gorilla that has ever come through Gorilla Falls. He has been there from the beginning. So he's been there for over 25 years, and he has trained every single one. He is the most important animal, I would say, on these reserves. They even have a respect thing for him. So the other male gorillas that live with him, they give him a specific spot. It is his area. They do not mess with it because they give him so much respect, because just so much work that he has done for those other gorillas that live out there with him. So do go meet him and those other males. But then there's also a male, not a male family troop, a family troop. So that actually consists of 1 male with his 2 mates and their 3 youngest daughters. The middle child, she is named after the Grace program, which is a very fine program that Disney is associated with. What we did is we sent veterinarians over to Africa. We taught locals everything that we knew about taking care of gorillas. So all of the research, all of the data that we have collected over the years. Those locals, they shared their knowledge, their research, their data with us as well. They were instrumental in helping us understand gorillas better, especially when it came to their diets and keeping their teeth clean. And it is a very harrowing job in which these veterinarians in Africa are undertaking. Those locals are making a 3-mile hike up a mountain every morning just to reach that reserve, and they specialize in helping gorillas that have gone through great traumas. They specialize in helping gorillas that have been orphaned and those that have lost their homes. Part of their job is helping baby gorillas, rehabilitate them and get them into new homes. So they're going to spend a lot of their time basically just holding those baby gorillas, giving them comfort and support before those gorillas are ready to meet their new families. So there's just so much that goes in that program. Again, the goal is to rehabilitate these animals, get them back out into their natural environments. Some will be able to do that, but gorillas are highly intelligent creatures with very strong memories. Unfortunately, a lot of them don't get over their traumas, and they do end up spending their lives inside a reserve. So again, there's just so much that goes in that program. Highly recommend learning about it. You can speak with those wardens over at Gorilla Falls. They will gladly share all of their knowledge on that program. One of my favorite things to do here is also the outside of Gorilla Falls is going 1 continent over to Asia and checking out the Maharaja Jungle Trek. So that's where you find animals from the Asian continent. So this includes things like the Sumatran tigers, the Komodo dragons. This includes things like my favorite monkey species, which is the lion-tailed macaque. Lion-tailed macaques get their name because their tails look exactly like a lion's tail. They also kind of have manes as well that look like lion's manes. So I don't know why they're not called the lion's mane macaque, but they're not. They're called lion-tailed macaque. Something else that's really interesting with them is most animals are dominated by the eldest in the group. That's not true for them. They are dominated by the youngest. So it is the youngest of the 3 girls who is taking control of the area, and she is now in charge. We'll go check her and her family out. It's also already getting pretty hot and pretty bright, so I'll mention this with Sumatran tigers. We don't think of cat species as liking water. That's not true about the Sumatran tiger. In fact, most tiger species do like water, and Sumatran tigers in particular, those are expert swimmers with webbed paws. So sometimes you're going to see them going for a swim, which was a really cool sight to see. Something that goes along with that as well is their size. A lot of times people see a Sumatran tiger and they think that they're young cubs. We did have a cub not too long ago, but he's fully grown at this point. They're just very small. There's a huge difference in tiger species. So I'll give you an idea here. The largest of the Sumatran tigers that you're going to find out here is the oldest male. That oldest male, he is about 275 pounds, I believe he's at. Sounds kind of big. Let's compare him though to the Siberian tiger. The Siberian tiger, on average, is 660 pounds. That is 160 pounds larger than an adult male lion. The largest Siberian tiger on recorded history is about 850 pounds. So there is a gigantic difference in the size and weights of these animal species. Siberian tigers are mythic in their size. Incredible creatures. But yeah, not babies, just a smaller tiger species. But do go check them out. You can see them. There is a family grouping that you might meet, which is the youngest of the lions, not young, well, he's not a cub anymore, but him, his mom, and his father. And then you can sometimes see the other girl out there as well. Then, of course, you can hear that train on our left-hand side that is taking people to Bluey's Wildlife Adventure. And there, of course, you can meet Bluey, and you can meet her family. But I like talking about animals, so I'll mention that's where you can find animals from the Australian outback, such as kangaroos and wallabies. It's also where our veterinarian's offices are. So we do have a veterinarian's office. It is observable. So when you go over to that experience, you can check out the vet's office. And if they're working on an animal that day, it's going to be posted right outside of the office on their bulletin board. It'll let you know what animals they're working with and what time of the day they expect to be working with them. If they are working with an animal that day, that is always an amazing experience. For instance, I was talking about the Sumatran tigers earlier. One of the coolest things I ever saw over there is they brought one of the males over. He actually needed a minor surgery that was performed at our vet's offices. It was observable. We were able to watch and observe as they performed that surgery. It was such an amazing experience. You never know what they're going to be doing. So it's always really, really cool, especially if there's any aspiring veterinarians or just someone who wants to understand what it entails to take care of so many different creatures all throughout these areas. Really cool experience, especially when they have animals over there. But again, if they are working with an animal that day, it'll be on that bulletin board. That's also where you can learn more about conservation efforts. It's also where you can learn about some drawing experiences. So there's just so much to check out over at Bluey. And of course, meeting Bluey and her family as well. And you can also, so the only thing I really haven't talked about here in Africa, there is the Festival of the Lion King. That is actually the highest rated show throughout every single Disney park and resort. There is none with better reviews. It is absolutely amazing. Of course, it is a retelling of the movie The Lion King. The first show is going to start in about half an hour. 10 o'clock is the first. They'll do a show every hour on the hour, so 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, I believe 4 o'clock is the final show today. I don't think they have a 5 o'clock show. If they do, it'll be posted outside their bulletin board, but I think it's only to 4 o'clock today, if I'm not mistaken. Highly, 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 highly recommend it. It is a very, very good show. But I will also always tell people it's very popular, so you do need to show up a little bit early. I would say at least half an hour early. If anyone has DAS Pass or if you have the Lightning Lane, you can book the experience, but I always let people know with that, do make sure you show up on time. Once that show starts, they lock the doors. There is no coming in once the show has started. That is because they are showing respect to those performers who are doing those amazing shows. So yeah, you cannot be late for a Festival of the Lion King. You must be on time. If we don't have Lightning Lane, again, I would suggest showing up at least 30 minutes early, especially as it gets hotter, sometimes even earlier than that, maybe 35 to 45 minutes early, just because it's a great way to get out of the heat and see an amazing show. So that is something to check out as well. I have ran through so much of my material on the extra stuff, so you know what I'm going to do? My favorite thing. I'm going to talk way more about animals. So, let's go back a little bit. Let's go back through our safari, because that's the animals I like to talk about. I want to talk a little bit about the okapi. The okapi are one of the most interesting animals you can see out here. They are called the ghosts of the forest. We did not realize that okapis were even a thing. We thought that that was a prehistoric animal that had gone extinct millions of years ago. That was the belief for a very, very long time. But locals kept saying, no, these are not extinct animals. These are not prehistoric animals. They still exist. They live in these thick forest environments, and we didn't believe them. It wasn't until the 1900s that finally scientists started listening to what they were being told. They started to realize these weren't just folk tales. They kept hearing the same stories over and over again. So they started tracking based on what they were told. And yeah, we found out they were still around. But the thing about the okapi, they live in very thick forest environments. They are solitary creatures, and they move silently through these woods. So they're very, very hard to track. In fact, even with that, we had never found a baby okapi naturally in the wild until 2005. So barely 20 years ago was the first time a baby okapi had ever been discovered in the wild. Up until this point, it had been through reserves such as ours. That's how we've been able to study baby okapis, which is objectively the cutest baby animal in the world. There is nothing cuter than a baby okapi. As much as I love the baby elephant, as much as I love the baby giraffe, of course the baby Ankole cow is adorable as well. What makes okapis such cute babies their ears are the same size their entire lives. So when they're born, their head is about the same size as about a baseball, and then they have these giant floppy ears on both sides of their head. It is just the cutest little thing. And we've actually had 5 born in the history of our reserve, so that's really great. We have been an excellent tool for studying those animals. And then a couple of other animals that I didn't talk too much about that I have some time to talk about now. Oh, actually, is there anyone you want to hear about? Anyone have anything they want to learn a little bit more about? Because I can just talk, but if anyone has any suggestions, I will gladly tell you more about that animal. No? Alright, then I'll just keep going through some of the animals that I like talking about. That's always fine too. My favorite baby animal, we didn't get the best view of. I did see a little bit of the Ankole cattle, so if you look at your animal spotting guide, it's the giant bovine with these massive horns on their heads. The baby, she does have these tiny little nubs on her head. Her horns aren't fully grown in yet. It's going to take her a while. Her father's horns, they're about 5 feet in length and 20 inches in diameter. The horns are mostly hollow, except for some blood vessels. They're shaped within a honeycomb structure. They disperse heat of their bodies, and it keeps them cool throughout the day in the hot Savannah sun. On the subject of babies, if you look up at your animal spotting guide and you see the Maasai giraffe is not up there, instead it is a reticulated giraffe. Reticulated giraffes have more of this hexagonal shape to them. They're also a bit smaller, and they have these brown faces to them. So we were able to switch these out. So the reticulated giraffe no longer live here. They moved over to our sister area over at the Animal Kingdom Lodge, and we inherited the Maasai giraffe. The reason for that, the Maasai giraffe are part of a breeding program. When you do see babies out here, we have never had babies on this reserve for you to observe babies for fun. No animal is here for fun. Every animal that we see is for educational purposes only. We're part of the AZA, the Association of Zoos and Aquariums. They plan for the survival of species 100 years in advance. So we're constantly being told, hey, you need to breed this species of animal so we can make sure we're keeping their numbers at a good level. And the Maasai giraffe are currently part of a breeding program. But there was a couple of issues that we noticed. The first issue that we noticed was when we had baby Maasai giraffes roaming around the Animal Kingdom Lodge. Animal Kingdom Lodge, these animals are older, they're used to a slower lifestyle, and they did not enjoy these babies running around. And the babies didn't like it too much either, because the babies wanted more roaming space. The other problem had a name. So again, I never share the name of animals that don't live here or that are currently living here, but I will share the names of animals that have passed away or they don't live here anymore. And one doesn't live here anymore. His name is George. So something that the AZA was noticing, there was way too much George in this gene pool. Every baby was George's. So we couldn't keep him. George needed to stay over at the Animal Kingdom Lodge. He now lives with his oldest son and a bachelor troop of reticulated giraffes, and he's happy over there. We inherited his young, and these 2 babies that we saw is actually the first babies of the new male that was brought over to help bring up their numbers. So it was great that he's already produced us 2 young ones that we can meet out here, and we hope those numbers are going to continue to grow. We're hoping to see more baby giraffes born in the next couple of years here. Does look like they are evacuating this vehicle, and I do believe I see maintenance is already hooking that vehicle up now, so it shouldn't be too much longer in theory, but we'll see once that vehicle gets on the move, and hopefully we will be continuing on to our unloading area. As far as babies are concerned, again, it's always up to the AZA what babies you see out here. It doesn't necessarily have to be a critically endangered species. Sometimes it is, like not too long ago was the white rhinoceros, who were part of our breeding program. We produced 3 new young white rhinos to the reserve. But it can also be other different animals. There's only one animal I can tell you with 100% guarantee you will never see babies on the reserve of, and that is the lion. That doesn't mean that the lions can't be part of a breeding program, but you're not going to see the babies. That is because we look at the coping. So every area, it is designed to get our best view of animals. So for animals that are nocturnal, like lions, we're looking at their bed area. They're going to sleep on the copy. That's also where they're going to hunt when they first wake up. So that's our best bet of seeing them. However, babies, despite what the Lion King shows you, one of the very few things they did not get accurately, babies do not live on copies. A cub will never live on a copy. That is too dangerous for a cub. Cubs can fall off. So when a female lion does have cubs, she will go down to the bottom of the copy. And a young male will be with them as well to act as patrol. But yes, moms and cubs live at the bottom. You only see full-grown adults or teenagers that will live on the copy. So that is the one baby animal you're never going to see. If they have cubs, if they're part of a breeding program, mom and that cub is going to be kept down at the bottom, never come up, never going to be visible. But any other animal species out there, generally speaking, the animal babies will make it out on the reserve, with only a few exceptions to that as well. For instance, we had baby Nigerian dwarf goats born, which was great, and normally they're out here, and it's awesome when the baby goats are out because they are teeny tiny. They're about maybe 5 inches tall. I mean, they are small. They're about the same size as just one of those little gates. But the reason we didn't see them is they were born in the winter and it was too cold. Because they're teeny tiny, that cold weather wouldn't be good for them. So unfortunately, by the time they came out here, they were about the same size as parents. We're gonna get on the move. And then once that vehicle unloads, I'll pull up a little bit more here. Once that vehicle unloads, we will be going our separate ways. I said this a long time ago, so you may not have remembered.
Yeah, like 4 days ago.
So if I had any Wilderness Explorer trial with me, you were on the Simba 1. Again, to any of my Wilderness Explorers, this is the Simba 1. S-I-M-B-A 1. So that's where you will let the wardens know to get that little, that's what I'm looking for, badge. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word badge. But you'll just look for the cast member with the orange badge. And if you're looking to get any more of the badges here in Africa, the rest are going to be found inside of that sister walking trail A1. That vehicle is already unloaded. They are getting cleared out. So I'm just going to wait for our friend Allie to give us the all clear to head up. I want to thank you all for being very patient. We had that long animal stop, then we had that vehicle issue, but we are officially going to be finally going our separate ways. And I hope you enjoyed learning about all these different animals. But before we do depart from one another, I do have one more thing I can say. This is a saying that safari drivers like to use. It is Kwaherini. And Kwaherini simply means goodbye in Swahili.
Go well.
All right, I want you to watch your hands, your arms, your feet, and your legs. This door's going to slide back open. Please be sure to watch your step as you exit from the vehicle. You're very welcome. And of course, friends, Kwaherini. Go well, go wide, go make a difference. Enjoy yourselves here.
Appreciate it. Woo! So ask your question. Tell me everything you know about Disney's Animal Kingdom. Wow, what a safari. Jambo, and good morning, everybody. We are live at Disney's Animal Kingdom this morning for what may be one of our record-breaking longest safaris ever. But we got to see some good animals this morning. So. I'm going to pop in and see if any of our lowland mountain gorillas are out today. At least on this side of the enclosure. Ah. Alright, that was brief, but you know what? Well worth it. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Glad you guys could join us this Friday morning. It was very warm in the back of that vehicle today, especially when we waited for a bit. when we were over watching the hippos for a while. Got some good sun going in. PWT almost an hour start to finish. Wow. We do not have, I didn't want to bother him by asking where he was from, but there's probably only so many Chris's that will be working this morning on the safari. So when you fill out a cast member compliment, simply put Chris, and I'm sure they're going to know which Chris was working this particular shift. They'll always do that and check that. So "55 minutes of me not saying a word." I know, right? Well, Chris was actually talking the whole time, just not the same one. Good morning, India. How are you? I think India was made the comment that had never seen a yellowback diker. The diker is in with the, and so the only time we generally see the yellowback diker is when it is on the back side of the enclosure over on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. And every once in a while we can see him just barely hiding.
Did you originally?
Good morning, everybody. I'm going to be walking over. I think we're going to get a ride on the Wildlife Exploration Express. Since we haven't been over here in a bit. Hello. Oh, you guys.
Crazy crowded.
It is. Well, it didn't help that we were on there for like an hour.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we had a big problem with there was an animal in the vehicle. Animal blocked the path at one point, and then a vehicle broke down at the unloading dock.
Yeah, because we have a lightning lane. That's the lightning lane.
That's the lightning. Yeah, that's the lightning lane. That's why we stood there. We were actually at the exit for 22 minutes.
Oh wow.
Waiting just to get off the vehicle.
Oh, wow.
So you guys want to say hi?
Sure.
So go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody.
They were Kirk Famine family. Yeah.
All right, bud.
And that is the lightning lane.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the lightning lane. We have a lightning lane, but
standard lane.
it's all the way
There's a guy
past.
holding a sign
In Pandora.
down
Yeah.
into it's down
It
into
feels
the
like
the Harambe Market. There's a
Yeah.
guy with a sign that says line starts here.
Oh my gosh. I'm curious to see what the actual wait time is. What they have posted.
It's 75.
Let's see what they
70.
have.
Yes, it's 75-minute wait.
I don't even think 75 is it. I don't
it's
even think 75 would cut it.
That's optimistic.
Yeah, that's being way, because it's just, I mean, the ride was down for almost half an hour.
Right.
I'm curious to see.
Because when we parked, I'm like, oh, Mr. Chris is on this
Yeah,
whole
75
ride.
minutes.
And then when we got through security, I'm like, he's still on it. There's something wrong.
Yeah, it was, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Chris was our driver, and he had tons of information.
Okay. We'll have to watch it.
So, what are you guys up to today? What's on the agenda?
Where are we going tonight?
So we're staying here for like a good amount of the day, maybe half. And then we're going to the Halloween party today.
Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. Do you have a plan? Do you have a strategy
Just follow her.
to get candy? I'm talking candy strategy here.
Yeah.
Do you have a good candy strategy? Have you practiced at home? You know, trick or treat, thank you, dump it in the bag, boom, boom. Then you say trick or treat, thank you, put it in the bag, boom, boom. That's, yeah, you gotta keep it going. Remember, your small bag, never let it get full. Always let your bag get dumped into your backpack.
Yeah. Yeah, Mommy has to do a new thing with the allergy stops this year.
Yeah, that's right. We got a whole different
That's all right.
setup this year too.
Yeah.
So
what
no
they're
longer,
gluten-free.
they're not doing
You
the
don't do
tokens anymore.
You gotta go to the special spot and
You
they'll
just
give
get boom. You just kind of
Yeah.
get some cool stuff. So,
Yeah.
are you? How many times have you been to a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party?
I don't know.
So many to count.
This is our second or third one.
Second or third? Cool. Awesome. And you guys dressing up?
No.
It's probably a good idea.
It's too hot.
It's too hot. It really is.
I mean, the
I don't want
costumes
to. I don't
look
want to
great
burst
for the
anybody's
people
fun
that
bubble.
do it, but it's too hot.
It does. Well, the thing is, these costumes, they're usually full body.
Yeah.
And you know, it's if you can find one that's light, if you can make one at home that's light, then that's great. But if not, then you can get overheated.
Yes.
I got a little overheated in the back of the vehicle there, for especially when you're sitting right directly in the sun.
Yes.
You can go anywhere, so it can be a little rough.
That's why I got the water bottles.
Yeah, exactly. So, did you make waves?
Oh no, but yesterday we caught one. We didn't like that.
Uh-oh.
They had Moonlight Magic over at Typhoon Lagoon.
Uh-huh.
So they've never been there. And I'm like, look, the tidal wave pool, it's no joke. You gotta
Typhoon Lagoon has the best wave pool, but it is
cool, but
huge.
you gotta be prepared for
It is. If you're not, I as a full-grown person can get knocked down by the waves at Typhoon Lagoon. So if you're not prepared for them, the very first time I went with the kids, I ended up scraping both my knees.
Yes.
Yeah. He was near me, and I was trying to hold on to him, so I turned my back to act as like a brake. When it came, I did the jump up so that it would push me nicely. He got kind of freaked out, and he kicked me, and I lost my grip on him because he kicked me right in the knee and was like struggling. I was just like, "Gotta stay with me." So he scraped his knee. So
because when you're in the ocean, you got sand down there.
Yeah.
So it's not that big a deal. Yeah. But here it's concrete.
Yep.
So if you get, one of the things that we always, say, if that's something that can be a concern, maybe just knee pads of some sort helps a little bit.
They were chasing a lot of people out for wearing full face masks. There was a lot of people trying to go in with like full, like instead
not
of the little,
like the
not
small
the little
goggles,
Speedos.
like the full goggles.
Oh yeah. Like for like the big
lifeguards
sport things.
Yeah, the lifeguards were telling everybody you can't go in with the full face mask.
Yeah. So that's a good thing to know, not to bother you in bringing them or spending money on them or stuff like that.
You can use them on the lazy river. The one, like I heard the lifeguard telling people, lazy river is fine, but in the tidal pool, no, you can wear the little Speedo glasses, but you can't.
But not the full mask.
Yeah, you can't wear a full face mask.
Well, I'm glad you guys got a chance to hang out at the Typhoon. I like Typhoon Lagoon. It's fun. I love the lazy river. Did you guys get any peach Dole Whip?
No, we didn't stay that.
It's supposedly hidden over there somewhere.
Oh, everything was hidden. That was my only complaint.
Blizzard Beach, I could never find it, but I'm trying to find something at Typhoon Lagoon.
They gave you tickets, and it's just like, well, where is this place? Oh, it's over there. Where? And how do you get there?
When it comes to Moonlight Magic parties, the best thing is just wait for the lines.
Yeah.
The lines will tell you where everything's at.
Yeah.
But it was good. It was fun.
Cool. Are you guys here for the weekend?
Yeah. We go home Monday.
So we will, I don't know if we'll see you tonight, but there is a small chance that I might be at the Magic Kingdom before tonight's party.
Okay.
I'm not going to tonight's party,
Got it.
but I might be hanging out there ahead of time.
All right, well, we'll see you.
And today also, they reopened the Dumbo's area in the back as well. So it's supposed to have some new treats back there to try out. So I like that. I love that store. I always do. And when it's been closed, it's been rough not to have that MP Silly Side show. But it's good to see you guys.
Yeah, you too.
Stay cool today. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
don't wear yourself out here, okay?
Nah,
Save your energy for tonight.
Yeah, we're just doing a couple of things and then going back and relax.
You know why? Because when your dad's tired tonight and you have to carry him back to the bus, you're gonna make
This
sure
one's
you
gonna carry me. He's 14 now. I'm just gonna drape over him. That's it. He's tall enough.
It's
Look.
starting to come back. He's gonna come back at you now. Well, it's good to see you guys. Have fun, and maybe I'll see you guys at MK tonight, later on today.
Okay.
That's a possibility. We may have built something for today and haven't shared it with everybody yet, but I might be there around 4 o'clock. So,
All right.
so how many popcorn buckets can you carry?
That's the debate. Which popcorn bucket?
The Hatbox Ghost or the Headless Horseman?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because there's 2 of them that are party exclusives, and they're both pretty cool. And the Hatbox Ghost does actually make noise too.
Okay.
So he lights up and he makes a really weird noise that if somebody made to you that way in public, you would want to go away from him. So it's kind of appropriate for a scary Hatbox Ghost thing. So I have to carry lots of hot popcorn buckets tonight too.
Good.
So,
Good.
awesome. Maybe we'll see you guys later on tonight then.
Absolutely.
Have fun.
Drink
Thank
water.
you guys. Appreciate
Drink
it.
water,
Thanks for
sir.
waiting. Thank you guys. Dude, appreciate it. What's on? Wait, I want to see what's on your on your bracelet. What do you have? Ohana, haunted, and then do your best. If you switch the other one, it would be do your best haunted.
Yeah.
That'll work too. All right, guys. We'll see you guys in a bit. We might see Cart Fam and them. You guys might want to hang out with us later on today. I might just make my way back to the Magic Kingdom this afternoon. So let's go. Good morning. Would you guys be okay with another stream this afternoon, just right in front of sort of the probably the pre-show before Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? I wanted to go check out the circus area. There's some big old floorboards. Awesome. Good morning. All right. Good morning. Guys, if you're watching today for the very first time, we'd love for you to take a couple seconds, hit the thumbs up button if you've never joined or had a chance to do so before. If you're brand new to our channel, we'd love for you guys to subscribe and come and join us every weekday, Monday through Friday. Thank you guys so very much for supporting each other in the chat by being positive, respectful. We're all here to have a good time, and we're thankful that you guys are here to do that for each other as well. So the idea is after today's stream, I might actually head over to the Magic Kingdom and have a second stream for tonight's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. Well, you don't actually have to all commit to it. I mean, I'll do it whether or not anybody shows up or not. I'd love to have you with us. What's the good word, James E? We are heading over to the area where Bluey is. Yep. I do not know if we're actually going to go into Bluey's show, but we will catch Bluey and Dingo off to the side.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, legs and tails inside the train. Smoking is not allowed on the Wildlife Express, and please watch your kids at all times.
Amazing setup here.
It's almost too much. Right?
I respect it.
I try to make it look as small as possible, if that's even possible.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, legs and tails inside the train. Smoking is not allowed on the Wildlife Express, and please...
Alright friends, make sure we sit all the way back for me, please, keeping our backs against the chairs or our kids in our laps.
Pretty cool leaves, huh?
Wow, so beautiful. I spy my little eyes. The color
Leaves?
yeah.
Good one, babe. Yeah, I'm pretty great.
We're now approaching the homes of some of our animals. The animals that roam the savannah by day return here each night for their care and feeding.
Make sure you watch out for crocodiles. Yeah, I'm joking. Seriously, just thanks.
Also, make sure to check out our wild playtime experience at Conservation Station, where kiddos and their grown-ups can have fun playing lots of games.
Hooray! I'm so excited.
How many games should we play? Whoa, okay.
Alright friends, make sure we sit all the way back with our backs against the chairs, please. Please and thank you.
Certain types of fish, and even wasps.
For real life. For real life.
It's how they get stronger, make friends, and learn new things.
This is our cheetah exhibit enclosure.
We will soon
entrance
be
and
arriving
out.
at our next stop.
Cheetahs come
At
in there,
Conservation
come back
Station,
out to the
our younger explorers may especially enjoy Jumpin' Junction, where they can encounter Aussie animals like kangaroos and wallabies, and come face to face with other friendly critters. Stay as long as you'd like. When you've completed your visit, please return to this station, where you can board a train for a return trip.
Hi friends, please keep our kids sitting all the way back for me, please, with our backs against the chairs or in a lap.
We're now approaching Conservation Station.
Train arriving!
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and be sure to watch your kiddos as you exit.
Got it?
Thanks, mate. and enjoy your visit to Conservation Station.
Train stopping!
That was fun. Again.
Welcome to Conservation Station. The heart, the back side of the park. Jambo, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some messed up communications through here. It's gonna go jumping. Stay with me until we get to our station.
Get behind them.
Goodbye. Welcome to Conservation Station. That's not right. It's Conservation Station. Can't win for losing sometimes. Hello, Louie and Bingo. Might just happen to capture some images of those two as they have their dance party at the end of our location here. Genie KY Disney, if you guys are up for it, we may have another double stream. We'll be at Animal Kingdom this morning, and then this afternoon I'm going to make my way back over to Magic Kingdom for a little bit of that magic time in between the end of the regular day and the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. Denise, you can get here on a scooter or a wheelchair, yes. Morning.
Bluey and Bingo are this way, the animals over there.
Playtime with Bluey and Bingo. Coming through the front of the building here. Wait time is somewhere between 10 to 15 minutes in between shows. And then you can come over here to the left. This is our new area. Guests are allowed to come in at certain waves of people. You have to stay on the trail. And there are kangaroos and wallabies off to the side.
Really increase the things on the rule of Joey in the boat.
If you're wondering, his name is Joey. So when Gus is extremely excited.
When
he just found Bluey. Now, whether you see animals on the walkabout trail is completely random. I see a few way on over there. There's a room. But if you're not wanting to or able to come around here to Jumping Junction, you can also see kangaroos up by the Tree of Life at the front of the park. I'll take you guys on that trail all the time, but you can go up almost to the tree now. They have some of it blocked off now for refurbishment, but you can see kangaroos up there as well. Alright, we're gonna let this current party come out in the Bluey experience. We're gonna jump in and we'll watch the next showing. Not a long line. If you were coming here right now, you could actually probably get in pretty easily. When they first started at Memorial Day weekend, they were having to have virtual queues. Now it's gone down a little bit to the point where, like I said, 10-15 minute wait is about the most you have to do to wait. So they're just coming in for this grip dance party. We'll capture it from the side, and we'll also be able to see Bluey and Bingo come in. If you guys are watching with us today and have never done so before, we'd love to have you as part of our community. Take a couple moments, hit that subscribe button. I hear some people in the chat talking about the fact that we are less than 2 months away from our October group cruise. We're going to be on the Disney Fantasy, Halloween on the High Seas. What the people who have signed up for that group cruise do not know is that I had something custom made for them, and I got word this morning that I should be seeing it in my mailbox for the next couple of days, and then share with them. So So everyone who signed up so far for the Halloween on the High Seas with us on the Disney Fantasy, you got something coming. Welcome in, Annoyed Flower Pot. Hey Timothy, how are you today? There are still staterooms available on board the ship if for whatever reason you have a last minute opening. You can come join us. We'd love for you guys to be a part. Halloween on the High Seas happens October 9th to the 14th with our group cruise. We're going to be going to Castaway Cay, Disney's private island. It's original. And then Cozumel, Mexico. You can reach out to us at our website, eartoearmagic.com. Fill out a travel inquiry form if you'd like a price. We'd love to have you come join us in October. And if you can't make it too soon, come and join us next summer for a Disney cruise. Get the whole family coming. Come and join us next summer aboard the Disney Destiny. 5 nights. We're going to Castaway Cay, Lookout Cay, and Nassau.
But everyone seems to be excited about something.
Louie, Baker! The games are about to start!
See? Told you.
Conservation Station. We love talking about animals. We love acting like animals. And we love to play like animals. Who else here loves animals? That's great. Well, we have some really fun animal games to play with you. If you're excited, I want to hear you shout out your favorite animal sounds. Go! Oh, that was pretty great. But you know what? I think you could be louder than that. Let's hear those animal calls again. Wait, did you hear that? Well, who in the wild world makes that noise? Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh my God, you're going to be here today. Tells me you do love to play games. Now, for each game, I'll pick a card from this deck that's going to tell us what game we play next. Are you ready for our first game? All right, well, our first game is Magic Asparagus! You know, some animals actually eat asparagus in the wild. But this is a magic asparagus. You see, if I were to point it at someone and call out an animal, chicken! They would go that animal. Back to yourself. I wonder if this one's big instead of job, Bingo. Okay, next up. Flamingo. 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 Oh yeah. Does anyone know why flamingos are pink? Because they eat fruit. That's right. Oh yeah. Wait, I'm perfect. That would be kind of cool. Awesome job. Okay, now you're a jellyfish. Jellyfish. Ooh, that's a good elephant. Yeah. Nice job. Oh yeah, just keep swimming. Wait, world's best jellyfish. Nice job. Oh yeah. And back to yourselves. Whoa. I'm gonna put this very powerful vegetable away from
I
me.
don't know what she's doing with that asparagus,
Are
but
we ready for our next game? Oh, it's time to take a trip to the beach for a game of octopus! Oh, yes. Octopus is an underwater version of freeze tag. That's right. And my friends, Caitlin and Val, they're going to pretend to be an octopus, and they're going to have really, really wiggly tentacles. Oh, excellent octopus sound. And all of you are going to be fish. And it's your job to swim around the space and not get tapped by an octopus tentacle. But if you do, that's okay. You just have to freeze for 1, 2, 3 seconds before you can swim on. What's with you?
so the whole dance party is really a chance for them to play different games.
They don't run.
And you get to interact with Bluey and Bingo throughout the games. All the octopi are swimming around the dance floor now. You guys are just coming in. We are over at the conservation station. This is Bluey and Bingo's party. They're playing octopus at the moment with all the kiddos. Now, as the games go on, they will load in for the next party off to our left here. So they're not waiting, you know, more than one show for the next showing, so that's pretty good.
Okay, everyone, I think it's time for our next game. What do you say, Bluey? Oh, yes, our next game is Duck! Bluey and Bingo, you can help me with this one? Awesome. Okay, everyone, so Duck is our version of Limbo. And in order to play so that everyone gets a turn.
All right, while they're finishing up their games over here, let's go check out some of our other places and things you can see inside the conservation station. Now, if you've never done so, you should come over and watch them prepare some of the meals that they have for the animals here. It is restaurant quality food. It's fine dining, and you can learn all kinds of really cool things about what the animals eat, what they're provided. feeding the animals is a culinary science. So, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing wonderful, thank you.
Good. Thanks for visiting us today.
Even to the point where it's measured out. Wow. Like if you were watching with us earlier today, we saw our friend the crested crane over at the beginning of Kilimanjaro Safaris. So is this our actual recipe of what is being prepared right now?
What you're seeing on the screen is the same thing I'm seeing on my screen. And yep, this is what we'll be going out to these animals for tomorrow. So we prepare everything a day in advance.
That's just awesome.
How
you doing, Disney? Welcome in. See, all you people talk about how you come to Disney, you have a terrible diet. And that's not the case. The birds are eating very well. So, thank you, Sarah. What are we doing? I'm nervous about this.
Can you see? He's feeding him a mouse.
Oh, he's getting into where.
Yeah, yeah, you can see right there.
I think at this point he's actually completely hidden from over here. I thought he was just kind of waiting for things to happen.
No, he's got a mouse on it.
Yeah, he's got a mouse on the end of it with a snake in the
He didn't want it, I guess.
Hand feeding our boa. We'll make some more space for others to watch. We've got lots of bugs, invertebrates, reptiles, amphibians. We check them all out here. He's so fuzzy. Look how fuzzy and cute he is. Hello, Emily. You came in at the exact perfect time. Oh, there he is. He's just a snuggle buddy. And our Egyptian tortoise. I mean, he literally is walking like an Egyptian. I don't know if I would hold a tarantula, or I would probably just be terrified and let it crawl on me as opposed to hold. So that guy looks like he smuggles things for the Imperial Army.
here's some frogs, poison dart frogs. Then the time we told Honey we got one. Yeah, and watch out, he's showing a video. Poison dart frogs. I told Honey we got the poison dart frogs. I think it was kitchen time. No, he's fine. We're gonna make guns in place. Thanks, he was there. How did he do that?
Looks like we just had a surgical procedure on one of our ducks. They do live veterinarian procedures here. Welcome in, Karen. Our patient's going back in. And they just finished up the Bluey dance party. Next one's coming in. Now, there's not always going to be a procedure scheduled, but it is cool if that's something that you're interested in, especially if you have kids who are interested in doing veterinarian work. They can see vets working and helping to take care of the animals. So one show is done, and then they bring in the next. And they do it all day long. So it's gotten pretty good to where nobody's having to wait for more than 10-15 minutes for the next show. Maleficat, how are you? Good morning. This is our jumping junction. Yeah, a little bit of a wait. You do have to go in with a guide. So
They're probably in line.
Hay que pagarlo.
Mira, vámonos. Mira, muchachos.
oh, Martha, I hope you get your AC fixed soon. Some rough days to be without AC. Here's the end of the line for Jumping Junction. How you doing, JP Diz? Happy Friday, guys. All right, let's make our way back over to the train. I can't hear the word pollinator anymore without hearing the finale for It's a Bug's Life. We're pollinators. We're pollinators. Maleficat, the petting zoo is now the jumping junction. It is not coming back as the affection section. As long as they keep it for what they've done, they completely redid the section. It now has kangaroos and wallabies in there. So no more petting. Unless the kangaroo comes up to you on the trail and says, "Here, pet me." Morning, Beth. Welcome in. Smiles, how you doing? Watching today from Scotland. Bandit always have to cut the pool. Huh? We might have missed a train. I'll hurry up. I might be able to catch it. If not, we'll just wait for the next one. Train is at the station. Still boarding? Ah. Awesome. A quiet spot in the back. Adobe Runner is just waiting for me to come on by the train and ride it. Cool. From AT&T will be pretty bad between now and getting back to the station. So just hang on. We'll keep refreshing and we'll be back with you guys back to the main area of the park here at Animal Kingdom shortly.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos.
Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Aranda. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here.
On the scratch and sniff stickers so you guys can smell a visit from home.
You see, it was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to sentience. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for film viewers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe. It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, wherever you call home. Remember, that legacy lives in you. We are now approaching the Harambe train station. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well, and remember, preserving the magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
Hi friend, please stay seated until we're fully stopped. Thank you.
To my friends waiting in the station, there is not a single file line. Please head all the way forward towards those gates and all the way across. Once again, you are not in a single file line. The closer you are to those gates in front of you, the closer you are to getting a seat on the train.
Here we go. Thanks for saying hi, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm good. I'm in no hurry.
Got a couple new subscribers now.
Oh, appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a great time today.
She subscribed.
Oh, thank you.
Well done. You done with the second? Come on, Lucy. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna go finish drawing, okay?
Let us say, Dopey Runners probably ran back here a couple times. Alright, guests are coming in. They're already preparing to play Keepy Uppy. Been a pretty busy day today, though we've only been to the very back, far back of the park. The safari took us about an hour this morning. We had a delay on the safari and then a pretty significant delay at the end. The vehicle broke down getting unloaded. Jambo, and welcome in everybody. If you're just joining us this morning, happy Friday. Picture this, Mom, how you doing? It was called Rage Bait Dopey Runner. It was supposed to have a much larger response. A couple. I've done one myself. How you doing, Crane Family Adventures? Kilimanjaro Safaris is right now at 60 minutes. Everyone in the chat who hadn't already, say hello to AON. Still getting better, still progressing.
Wow.
We're getting good things from the doctors. That's awesome.
Okay, you enjoy that?
Welcome in, Hatbox Ghost. How you doing? Why did we not see and hear more about this from everybody? All right, guess the price. Everybody in the chat, what do you think the price is on the Tree of Life playset, ages 3 and up? Has lights, sounds. It comes with a Minnie Mouse and a Mickey Mouse figure and 8 other animal figures for the playset. Tammy B says $89.99. Black Squirrel says $75. Taz Venture says $69. $75 is Donna's guess. $200 for Smiles. 95 Wild Star. Joker Runner says 95. Haley says 125. All right, let's see who got closest. It is $1 million. No, it's on the bottom. It's $69.99. $70. JP Diz got pretty close. There we go. Oh, pardon me.
Here, let me help you here.
That's a pretty big play set, though. Seriously. That's like a Little People set. I would want to get the Little People Haunted Mansion figures and stick them in there. $69.99, Haley. $69.99.
How much is this?
How are you getting this stuff from please? No. This is unnecessary.
I think that's a little exaggeration on the elephant ears, but okay. Is that you? Tigger. Pardon me. I don't know what happened to this guy, but hey, Uncle Scar. How you doing today, Kathleen Tuttle? Andrea says we arrive at Disney tomorrow. Head to the parks on Monday. Where are you going to be on Monday? The only reason I ask is we talk about this a lot. People come on vacation, they show up on the weekend. Their first park day is on Mondays. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Hello, C. Starnes. How you doing this morning? Heffalumps and woozles. Heffalumps and woozles. Oh, see now. You're smart. And we all thought you were going to say Magic Kingdom. All the birds are coming in along the strollers and getting food out of the strollers. Make sure if you've got a stroller, if you've got food that you don't want a bird to take some of, partake in, make sure you put it in closed containers. They will come along and help themselves to whatever you have out. All the birds. Cleaning up all the popcorn. Jesus, I know better. You see what I gotta put up with on Mondays, right? You're like, oh, I'm not doing that. FM Ever After, we tend to start our vacations in the middle of the week. You've got that kind of flexibility, it always helps out. Woo. Love the shade over here. Love it when you can get it. Let's make our way over into Pandora. I feel like they need to drain or dredge. Is that the word I'm looking for better? Since they're not doing the cavalcades anymore, the flotillas. You get a lot of stuff growing up in the water now. Are you heading out, Whitney? Have an awesome morning. Thank you for hanging out with us this morning. Our fish this morning. I would like to say a thank you to everyone who has ever come onto our channel and said hello, spent some time on the live stream, supported each other in the chat.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Do you have time for a quick photo bomb?
What you need?
I was just gonna photo bomb.
Oh no, yeah, you can do that.
I appreciate your setup.
Oh no,
nice,
problem.
Nice work.
Let me zoom out a little bit so you can jump in there. No, this is it's nice, but it's big.
It, but I don't.
That's the big. The only thing that worries me is I always want to be like small.
Yeah.
I don't want people to see it. I don't want people to think that
have you seen the little ones that have the gimbals and everything, or they're just not up to the.
Well, the thing is, I always have like a Pro Max, and they're heavier. And for me, the heavier phones don't do well on the smaller gimbals.
And you got the second one for?
And this is just so I can read and
oh, I thought it was forward facing.
Yeah, no. So this is this is actually my personal.
Okay.
So I stream off of one, and this is my one in which I can chat with my mods. I can I get texts from my wife going, "What's going on?"
I took it out of my pocket because it was heavy. But have you seen they have MagSafe Bluetooth screens?
Yes, that you can pop on the back.
So you're using your
so
better
you can,
camera.
You can use the better camera. You can still see it. I've thought about that. You know, and for the longest time,
I just haven't used it.
One of the reasons why we have the larger unit. Do you see this fan right here?
Yeah.
That's so that when it's on the hotter times of the year, it's continually blowing on the back of the camera to keep it cool. And I've been streaming for 6 years. My first 4 years during this time of the year, it would fry. It would shut down all the time for heat. If I was stopping for parades.
What else do you do to cool it? It's just the way that
it's just the way that the fan sits on there now. I have not had a. It's called I think it's called a Fune.
Okay.
If you go into our description of our videos, we've got it. S-Core, I think, is like one of the models. But it's really more souped up than I'll ever use.
I'm embarrassed to say I know I've seen you, but I didn't remember the channel name just because
ear to ear magic. When you smile big, yeah. Go ahead, go for it.
Appreciate it.
If you go into the channel, I've got a link for the equipment in there as well. There you go.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ben.
Nice to meet you, Ben. Chris.
I'll send you a message on there.
Oh, will do. Have a good one. Stay cool, sir. Love your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Stitch, big fan.
It's one of my great joys because I don't understand the corporate decisions Disney makes sometimes. Not getting political at work. That Stitch is elevated the way he is just intrigues me. I think he's one of the big five almost.
Well, the thing is, I think other than Mickey, he's like number 2.
How?
And I think it's because
like a sleeper.
I think it comes with the idea of supply and demand. The demand has never stopped.
And he was scarce.
They keep bringing stuff, and they keep selling it.
But there's not a lot of IP there. It's like
I don't know. People have they've latched onto him as a character. As soon as they stop selling the merch, they stop making it. That's why they never stopped making it.
You know, I was frustrated making the reservations and everything, and the prices, and they calculate it well.
Yeah, it's a business. Disney's a business, and they do it well. And I think that's the idea, is that the reason he's continued to do as much as he does is because people it's just been a well-received character. It was this even before, before the live action.
Is a really good character arc. Like, he's really a nasty.
Oh yeah. Well, for me, it's I've always latched onto it because it's the idea of I love the movie Meet the Robinsons.
Okay.
Because the reason I love Meet the Robinsons is at the end, that family unit was not one that was made by blood. It was made by choice. It was made by decision.
That's what Stitch is.
And that's what Stitch is.
Family.
And you know, people have grabbed onto the idea of that. Sometimes our blood family doesn't take care of us as well as our chosen family.
And I think Disney is a lot about that.
Yeah.
A lot of people, this feels a little bit like home.
Jump into it. And like I said, as soon as people lose interest in him as a character, they will stop making the merchandise.
But they don't have like films planned?
Well, we got Lilo and Stitch 2. We got the live action Lilo and Stitch 2 coming out in 2028.
Okay, the live action one.
Yep. They have a new feature coming out in the, I think, November film Hexed. There's going to be a Lilo and Stitch intro cartoon. So, you know, it's weird that he's still producing. They're still producing Stitch.
It's amazing to me because I do love him so much, and I appreciate his status in the organization. But it's like they've got a really deep roster here. Like, they could be pulling. It's hard to come up with characters that aren't awesome.
If you go into the Polynesian, he's got his own gift shop.
Yeah, I want to get to breakfast there tomorrow. I don't know if they'll let me walk on it. I'd love to meet him. I haven't seen him around. I see everybody else in different places.
Well, with Stitch right now, you can. The best place to catch him is going to be at the Magic Kingdom.
Really?
He's in Tomorrowland.
Okay, I should have been there an hour ago.
He's an alien. So he's over in Tomorrowland, and he's over by on the other side of Buzz Lightyear's Galaxy's spin. So
I forgot the baseball jerseys with the like Bell's 92 or whatever the year the movie came out. His was I always forget, it's 626. 626.
That's his experiment number.
Yeah.
That's his number. I mean, and the number. The funny thing is, people get to the idea about 626, and it literally was a number given to him simply because of when it was created.
Yeah.
It has no meaning, but people again have stuck onto it and grabbed onto it.
Well, I don't know your content that well, but I'm sure if you're out here doing stuff, you know a lot about so much of the subtle touches they put into so many areas throughout the resort. So it's easy enough to come up with conspiracy theories that they must have put in Stitch 626 plus this means that
how they fit it in there. Well, and I think if people, knowing how much he is loved as a character and how much merch he does continue to sell for them as a company, I'm surprised that they have not
made a crazy ride.
More into. Well, they got rid of his ride.
What was his ride?
It was Stitch's Great Escape, again in the Magic Kingdom in Tomorrowland.
Oh, I don't even think I ever saw
And it's
that.
across from the laugh floor. It's now been shut down for several years. It has an issue, environmental issue.
Okay.
But I'm shocked that they haven't come up with something else. But you know, also in over in Japan, he is a huge hit. He is part of the Tiki Room.
So have you visited there?
I've not been there personally, no.
That's my next.
I'd love to go over there, but you know, like the Tiki Room there, he's a star of the show in the Tiki Room. He comes up out of the center and sits there and sings his song with his guitar. I'm like, I mean, the Tiki Room is pretty much a iconic part of what Walt Disney created, and yet Stitch has made his way in there.
How upset people were when they
did the revision, when they redid it with Iago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That didn't last very long at all.
I liked it just fine, but it was not the classic.
And that's the thing.
That's an original one that you want, that classic experience.
And yet somehow
so
they
Stitch
did that. They changed it. They go over there, and it was perfectly accepted.
That loads pretty well for his style.
You know, he's a likable character. You know why? Because in all ways, we're all that kind of that bad guy. But at the same time,
you know?
we're all that badness level is there, but it doesn't make us bad.
No, and that's a thing that runs through a lot of the Disney characters and stories, but it's really strong as Stitch. I mean, everybody's frail. Everybody's human. We've all got those choices, but
hey, it's been since 2002. Never crazy to think about it.
You can choose your favorite, or sometimes you can't choose your favorite.
Sometimes your family chooses you. That's the best one. It's nice to talk to you. Pleasure.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Go over to Magic Kingdom, see Stitch.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy. Well, actually, right before we walked into this area, we did actually already hit 39,000. It varies, because here's the thing. As many people who find our channel love it and subscribe, other people come in and they're like, you know, it's just not my vibe. And that's perfectly fine. Now that's the thing. You choose your family chooses you. Your community is the same way. For all of you guys who've been a part of it, thank you guys for over the years, officially surpassing 39,000 subscribers on our channel today. We'll have to find a way to celebrate 39K next week. So I will tell you, if you guys ever see me in the parks, if I'm walking along, you may think that I may be avoiding people, I may be ignoring people. In reality, I'm trying my hardest to give them an out so they don't have to show up on the stream if they don't want to. I will change sides. There's one family walking on the left. I will make sure you guys see a beautiful rock on the right. And the other day, who was it? Ginny Mama 5 on Tuesday, coming down the path, and I was doing all right, let's make sure she's got a good, safe space to walk her out without having to walk in front of the camera. She was coming over to say hello to you guys as a crew. So if it ever feels like you're coming over, I'm not ignoring you. I'm actively giving you an opportunity to not be in the stream if you don't want to be. But if you want to, come on over. We want you guys to be a part. 39,000. We're bound to run into people in our community, and we'd love to see you in the park. So congratulations, everybody. The Kraft family. My husband is at home watching with our girls. I'm not sure if he has the chat open or not, but hi Chris, Leah, and Isabel. You know how it works, Taz. I try to actively read people, and if I feel like there's somebody who's really trying their best not to be seen, I will find a way not to put them on the camera. Cast member or guest. So congratulations, crew. Officially 39,000 Magic crew members today. Got an alien duck over here. What you doing? I know I scared you. I'm sorry. Or when you finish running your very first half marathon, how about that? Is this your water bottle? Excuse me, is this your water bottle? I left their water bottle. Hey guys, did you leave your water bottle back here? There's a water bottle back here. Did somebody leave their tumbler? It's not. Okay, somebody else's? Okay, cool. Thank you. If it was anything else, I'm like, oh, they'll come back and find it. But it's water? No, no, no. We don't need that. They were standing right here by this water bottle. I don't want them to go without that. I'll have to stop and get a drink of water. One of the secrets of Pandora. Right here. One of the secret modules.
Very cool. Ah!
1 hour for a flight of passage. Bubbles! I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna have my circle. Bye, Chill. Have a great weekend. How you doing, Benjamin? This morning's Go Sip is great. All right, let's go to wait times. Wait times. Wait times for Animal Kingdom are as follows. Gorilla Falls is 5, Maharaja Jungle Treks 5, Wildlife Express Trains 5, Bluey's Wild World Conservation's 15, Zootopia Better Together is 20, Meet Mickey and Minnie jumps to 45, Navi River Journey is 40, Expedition Everest is 50, Kali River Rapids is 50, Avatar Flight of Passage and Safaris is both at 60. So other than Navi River Journey at 40 minutes, everything else is between 45 minutes and an hour today. Now, is that because tonight is a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party? And people are boarding the Magic Kingdom today? Could be. Thank you, guys. What can I say except thank you for the super chat? Appreciate that. Pardon me, guys. Welcome in, Ryan New. Thanks for subscribing today. Welcome. Glad to have you in with us here. Dopey Runner says over at Epic Universe, the battle for the Ministry of Magic is only 75 minutes, 90 minutes for Mario Kart, and Donkey Kong is of course delayed. That is pretty low for Ministry of Magic. How you doing, Cindy? Got a little oatney in your system today. And everybody make sure to say hello to Ryan. Yeah, the only problem is I can't park hop over to Epic Universe. If only. Yeah, I don't know if having frozen Mountain Dew is going to do you any good. So it is now 11:25. And I did want to go check out and see any progress we had in Tropical Americas. And I also talked about the possibility of us doing some park hopping today. The question is we're going to freak people out if we come in into our stream on a Friday and we're no longer at Animal Kingdom. TLP, I am hydrating. I did just take a little bit of a water break over by the other side of Pandora. I got my circle with me today. Look how many trees are just gone. This used to be all woods. We lost so much during that deep freeze in January. All right, if you guys are coming in, do me a huge favor, or if you've been in here for a while, do you have your features turned on to your messages to show all messages? It's sad that we even have to bring this up, but YouTube will default to something called top messages. What does a top message mean? It means that YouTube gets to choose which messages you see and which messages you don't. It's terrible because I oftentimes forget to change that default. And that means that there are people who come into my stream who say hello and I never see their chat because YouTube has filtered it out for some unknown reason. That may be happening to you. You may be having messages filtered out. Someone may be saying hello to you and you can't see their message. So make sure to change that filter. If you don't know where it's at, if you're watching with you on your phone, at the top in the middle where it says live chat, there should be a little gear. If you hit that gear and hit chat filter to change to all messages, that will make a big difference. I forget sometimes to change it, and when that happens, that means at certain times you guys will come in, you may even say hello to me. I'll never see your message. I'm not ignoring you, I just didn't even know it was there. So I want you guys to be aware of it as well. Let's go see some kangaroos before we walk over to the other side of the park. Adobe Runner is terrible and I was just on it. Yep. Sometimes I won't even know until you guys are commenting to somebody else. I'm like, wait, they're not in the chat. How are you talking to them? And I realize that my filter has them filtered out. I don't like that at all. Wish there was a way to change it. Otters! I saw one. Last one I saw swam right by there, so we'll see if he comes back through. There we go. How you doing, Disney Teacher for Life? Sorry, I'm trying to keep it as still as possible. When I'm zoomed in way across the whole compound, so it's a lot harder to keep it still. I love to hear the little chirps. I figured they wouldn't stay there for long. They're like me, they can't stay in one space for too long. So who here in the chat knows how to tag? And when I mean tag, I mean, no, I don't mean writing your name on the side of a subway. One of the things you can do in live streams is if you are on a laptop, you cannot do it if you're like on a phone. If you are on a laptop, PC, computer, if you're typing in an @ sign, not an ampersand, I almost said ampersand, the @ sign, the A with a little brrr around it. If you type in a @ symbol and then type another channel's name after it, it will tag that channel. What does that mean? It means that when that other channel is in the chat and they see their name, their comment, it shows up in a different color to catch their attention. So if you're on a computer today and you've not tagged anybody today, I highly recommend, this is me on a Friday morning. There we go, Taz, got those @ signs. Try tagging somebody. You can tag one person, you can tag several people in the same comment. But it just means that when they see it in the comments, they get a special view. They get to see it differently. It catches their attention to say that that message was just for them. So if you've never done it before, or if you have done it before, try tagging somebody this morning. Like that. Growing Good Dog just tagged Ear to Your Magic, and it showed up as a special symbol in on my screen. Hello, Sarah Loves Disney. How are ya? Smiles. I changed now, wrote this message, gone back to see if it's still on all messages, and it went back to top. See, how frustrating is that? It means that YouTube is choosing what messages we see and the messages we can respond to. So Taz Venture just tagged Dopey Runner. Dopey Runner just tag Taz Venture. Can you tag someone named Tag if they are in the chat? Yes. Did you guys know you can actually find out if somebody's in the chat even if they're ninja watching simply by tagging them? Because if you hit the @ symbol and put in the first few letters of their channel name, if their channel name pops up, that means they're here. They're just not chatting. It's kind of secret. It's like a sneaky way of taking roll call. Jambo, Kadani, Sean, how are you doing today? Yeah, I wish we could tag on the phone app. A lot of people use the phones. Taz Venture, I call it tag finding. I do it in a live with a handful of folks to see if they're lurking too. Sometimes some of the bigger Orlando content creators will lurk and push their viewers over. I hope not. That's not very respectful. So Taz, honestly and truly, that's why we have a rule on our channel, and it's been a rule that way for a long time. We don't allow you to just talk about other streamers or content creators. Mainly it's streamers while we're live streaming. It's nothing that I have anything personal against anybody else who's streaming. But the problem we had many, many years ago is that we actually had moderators from other channels live streaming would come into our stream, post the location of their streamer, and tell everybody to come on over and watch their stream. It was ick. It wasn't very professional. So we just had to kind of make a rule that you can't promote other streamers, because it just kind of got out of hand. And we just made it a rule across the board, so that it wasn't, you know, it was just, that's just the rule. If somebody came in and did that, not trying to be mean, but we did have this is many years ago, a really bad stint where, like, every time we would come into a stream, people would come in and go, hey guys, you know, the Kangaroo Jack is, you know, over on People Mover right now. Come on over and watch us over at Kangaroo Jack, and we're going to ride the People Mover. I'm like, that's weird. You know, I don't go into Walmart and tell people that Target's got that same product on sale for $5 off. It's just, you know, so. Just professional courtesy. By the way, we've always asked our mods to be very professional in that same way with others. And, you know, mods, there are some people who mod for several channels. So it's just being respectful to all creators.
Awesome, we are heading towards Plains.
Got the animal prints going on. Christopher D, that's what will happen. Our mods have been told that if someone comes in promoting anything else like that, that they just remove it. It's just a simple delete. It's not an idea of that. It's not a judgment on anything other than the fact that we just make it a carte blanche rule. They just delete the comment. Ooh, let's go check out Tropical Americas. And that's a little different than there's the idea of rating. Your stream is ending and you basically will say, hey, my buddy is still streaming, go over, check out so-and-so. You know, I'm doing it in the morning and this afternoon, they're doing it in the afternoon. That's fine. When the streamer recommends or tells you, that's perfectly fine. I look at it this way though, if you're having a yard sale and your neighbor's also having a yard sale and you're both having yard sales at the same time, if your neighbor sends their kids over to your yard sale to tell all your people who are looking at your items that they need to come over to their house and look at their items instead, yeah, that's not cool.
Miss Giraffe.
Viva Gaia. Viva Gaia getting ready to get their show on. Look, you can see the top of the carousel over here, guys. There's Tropical Americas. I'm still guessing 2028. Can see the Encanto house in the background being built. In the foreground, we have ourselves our carousel. We saw all the characters. They're having animal characters all over the carousel. What was really disturbing was the number of adults who were constantly joking about the fact that they've already chosen their animal 2 years in advance that they're going to ride, and that they're willing to push through the crowds and people to get to their animal. I'm like, oh, it's a little early to be acting like that. Tropical Americas, currently under construction here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We'll be having a new dining establishment here. Our carousel, the Encanto house, where we're gonna have the Antonio's Fiesta. And then Indiana Jones and the Myth of the Jade Dragon. Hello, Elizabeth. And I hope that if you guys ever are watching, if you have questions that will be about your upcoming trips, if you want to know some behind the scenes stuff, some tips about where to go, like you said, the decompress, some quiet spaces, I'm glad to share those with you. It's what we're here to do. So feel free to ask questions. And thanks for watching with us today. Owen just wants some empanadas. How cool would it be if we can come and have empanadas any day we wanted to? It's just a myth. It's just a myth. But I think it's hilarious is you remember the queue for dinosaur? Still there. Gonna see a lot of capybaras in the future. Oh, Donna, they're gonna have plenty of capybaras. They're gonna be, how many? I'm trying to remember how many animatronics they said were going to be inside of Antonio's Fiesta de Encanto. It was some crazy number, like 45. And I'm sure several of them are gonna be capybaras. One of them is a capybara inside of like a barrel. Yeah, we haven't been given a really solid date. I'm just guessing 2028 to give myself something to hold on to based upon what they've shared so far. Owen gets excited when he comes by here now because there's an arch being built right here. There is the Encanto house. It's right there. That is Encanto, right there. The hacienda. Let's go. Dopey Runner says there's more than 50 animals represented inside the upcoming Antonio's Fiesta de Encanto ride. I had a number 45 in my head, but I wasn't sure if that was just the number of animals or if that was the number of animatronics. We have big expectations for that attraction. Especially how they're gonna have a trackless car go up a set of stairs. You've shown it to us now. Now you've done it, Imagineers. You've done it. We know. Do we want to go see a show about a fish? Trying to trip over my own charge cable. How about that, Chris? Let's not trip over our own charge cable.
Hello, friends. Here's a fun fish fact. Regal blue tens live in coral reefs near the Pacific Ocean. They have a bright blue body, yellow fins, and a yellow tail. But here's another colorful fact. Regal blue tens can also change their shade to warn others about danger.
Wait, there's air conditioning in here? Are you sure? Zen Air. Alright, our show starts in 7 minutes. Once the show starts, I will not be caught talking at all. No conversations from me. guys for joining us here on this Friday.
Attention ocean explorers. You may know about stars in the sky, but did you know that there are over 2,000 types of sea stars in the ocean? Sea stars are famous for their many arms, and most can even grow a new arm if they lose one.
All right, for the next 4 minutes, I'm gonna let you guys have free chat. Go for it. Say hello to others in the chat. Everyone can be up on the screen. Give a shout out to somebody, it's going to show up on the screen. Dopey Runner's going to be the only one to chat during the whole show. You guys are awake, right? Right? Am I dreaming? Wait. Maybe you're awake and I'm asleep. Oh, that's hilarious. Your emojis show up as its name. Hello, Amy B. Hey, John. Thanks for chatting with us today. Three minutes till show, guys.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're about to enjoy the Finding Nemo, the Big Blue and Beyond. Sit back, relax, chat away with the crew. I'll see you guys after the show is over. And remember, anytime something cool happens, say, Shaw. Did I call it dragon? I like dragons. Dragons are nice. I like dragons a lot more than the serpents. These serpents, they can be problematic. The dragons, everybody loves dragons. You got to give me at least a full week to start learning all the names. You know, there's still time. They could change it to Dragon. I like dragons.
Hello, everyone. We hope you're enjoying your visit to the Marine Life Institute. In a moment, we'll invite you to witness the wonders of the open ocean exhibit. But before we do, a few reminders for the safety of you and those around you, as well as our fish friends. We ask that you please silence and turn off all lights on your mobile and digital devices. Once the presentation begins, the aquarium will be filled with sea creatures in the aisles around you. If for any reason you must leave during the experience, please ask one of our ushers for assistance. Thank you.
And now, marine life enthusiasts, come with us as we explore the mysterious world of the open ocean. The Marine Life Institute houses many aquatic species, including fish from the wild who need our help, like the group we found in the bay, floating in plastic bags. For these, we remember the 3 R's: rescue, rehabilitate, and...
Really? Today's the day! Look how many visitors came to see us off!
Yeah, hi, little fella.
You know, I've been there wondering how we even ended up here.
Well, why don't we tell them?
Oh, let me, I tell it best.
You tell it best.
Listen up! These travelers came a long way, and they deserve a good story. So, we're gonna do this the way we do everything. Together. Now, it all started with...
Oh, when Marlin met a blue tang named Dory.
No, it's when they found that man.
And then when they escaped those sharks. Oh, that part's scary. Oh, no. No, it all started with a little clownfish named Nemo.
Dad, it's time for school.
All right, we're excited. It's your first day of school. Oh, we're ready to learn, to get some knowledge.
Come on. Hey, Dad, wouldn't it be cool if I maybe met a shark when I'm in school?
No.
Or an angelfish. Is it true that they have wings?
I don't think so.
If only there are so many things in the big blue world. I'm gonna go explore in the big blue world that I've never seen before. So many creatures swimming round the sea in the big blue world, and all of them are waiting for me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, Dad.
No!
How old sea turtles are?
Sea turtles. If I ever meet one, I'll ask you.
Me too. Maybe I'll meet a sea turtle and a shark.
I know you're excited, but let's take a little pause. Sharks are not our friends, Nemo. Haven't you seen Jaws? You don't want to meet a swordfish. You don't want to meet a whale.
I want to meet a whale.
You need me around to watch your tail. The big blue world. Just a little
Come on, Dad.
in the big blue world. The sea isn't too
No.
I don't know what I would do. This big blue world, if something should happen to
No need to worry, Dad. I'll be okay.
you. I'm scared to end up as a clownfish fillet. Turn right around. No, we couldn't wait one more year, huh?
Don't be so boring, Dad. I belong here. Come on, Dad.
My fin!
Take a look
the zones, the zones. Let's name the zones of the open sea. Climb aboard, explorers! Who's this?
I'm Nemo.
He's got a little fin. We call it his lucky fin. Don't get tired. He'll be all right. Let's go, explorers! Hold on tight. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Really ready? I don't think I'm ready. We're ready. My son!
My dad!
Please be safe. First up, the drop-off. The drop-off! Yes, the drop-off.
It was there that Nemo discovered that boat.
Our dentist boat.
What's that? Let's not touch it. Yeah, come on, Nemo. It's safe. So
Nemo! No! You can't be anywhere near here. You're not ready to have this life. You'll try school again next year.
But Dad!
You know that you can't swim with
I can't.
No, you can't, but come along. You think that you can do these things, but you are wrong.
I hate you.
And the Nemo did swim right toward that boat.
But suddenly a diver appeared.
Nemo! But Nemo was gone. Oh, no, where'd it go? It's gone. Has anybody seen a boat? Please, they took my son. I'm coming, Nemo.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, he's got my son. He's got Nemo. Have you seen a boat?
A boat. I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Thank you.
Do you mind?
What?
I'm trying to swim here.
We're trying to find Nemo. You were showing me which way the boat went.
A boat. I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Wait, we already did this.
We did. Oh, dear. I guess I should explain. I got this problem with my brain. Things get really scrambled in my head. I have no short-term memory. I forget things almost instantly. I'm not even sure what I just said. May I help you?
There's something wrong with you, really. You're wasting my time. I have to find my son.
Chico.
Nemo. Hello.
Well, hi.
Mine's Bruce.
I'm Dory, and this is...
Oh, no, you don't need to know. I was just leaving. I'd like to invite you morsels to a little party I do.
What's a breakfast, mate?
We're stacked. Couple of tasty bites. Right then. Our meeting has officially come to order. Let us all say the pledge. Fish are free. Fish are free. Fish are free. Not food. And we have lots of tea. We're nice sharks underneath. We know that fish are friends, not food. Well, sometimes we know. Sure, we could eat you up. We have self-control. We know that fish are friends, not food. Well, I'd like to be your friend. Last stress of life in the ocean will lead to emotional eating. Yes, it will. When you need help, young friend, and help just won't do it. Don't stop feeding, swim to our meeting. Ah, yes, we've seen the light. Each day we fight the fight to curb our appetite and change our attitude. Fish are free. Fish are free. Fish are free. Fish are food. Fish are friends, not food.
It is a party.
Mind your distance, though. You wouldn't want one of them. No more! Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, is your nose bleeding? It's a picture! I knew you were tight. Why there? breathe. Break the mask! Oh, I've got you in my sight. I never best cannot! My slime, not food.
Is it safe? Whew. Well, we made it to the best part of the story. There I come in.
Honey, this is where we all come in.
That's right. This is the part where Nemo arrived at the dentist.
And he didn't even have an appointment.
No, our tank was just a pit stop. The little guy was a present for the dentist's niece, Darla.
Darla!
Oh no!
She's a fish killer. She shakes the bed.
Nah, we weren't gonna let him go belly up. I had a plan. Hey, kid, you'll get back to your dad. I've been watching you. You're small enough to break a spring.
I don't swim well. I got a bad fin.
One bad fin's never stopped
Your
me.
escape plans never work, Gil.
But this time, we got him. I promise. We will all get out. As long as we can swim together. We swim together. Cooperation is the secret to our success. Yeah. We swim in harmony. And we study dentistry. With a fish upon lotion and BDS. Sharkbait, you're one of us now. We can't send you off to your death. Dawn is coming in 5 days. And you'll be long gone by then. We all will. If we do this the way we do everything else. Together, we swim together. Little round this year, our ticket to break it free. Yeah, and if we all join this, everybody wins, and we'll swim together in the open sea. So what's your name, kid?
I'm Nemo.
Our escape plan was set.
Yeah, too bad it did not work.
Well, we just had to find another way. Remember, all trains lead to the ocean. And speaking of the ocean, Nemo's dad was still out there trying to find him.
Yeah, but there was one big problem.
The mask is gone. That was the only chance I had of finding my son.
Harpo?
Nemo.
Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills, life's full of little spills. Don't throw your fins up in disgust. Oh, our things are floating there, not going anywhere. Swish your tail and dive on in and trust that if you just keep swimming, life isn't all that green. Just keep swimming. What do we do?
We swim.
Right.
Oh, no, don't sing it. Don't sing it, please. That song is going to be stuck in my head.
Look, there's a shiny thing. Hey, that looks interesting.
Wayne Story trying to stay on task.
It says P. Sherman 42, Wallaby Way, Sydney. I guess it's nothing.
No, Dory, that's the mask.
Yay, we did it.
Yeah, but now what? We don't know how to get there.
So we follow our gut. Just keep swimming. Everything will be okay. See, just keep swimming. Your tail, and sure enough, we'll find our way. Oh, sometimes things come back. Then poof, the moment is gone. Then what do?
We just keep swimming on. Hello there, I'm looking for my son. My son was taken from me in a bumpy incident. I just went to me. Hello, hi, I'm trying to talk to you. Please, stop. No, don't worry, wait. Hey, lady, is this guy bothering you?
I don't remember. Were you?
No. You guys know how I
Well,
get
pal, we're talking to the lady.
I
fellas. He lost his son, Fabio.
Nemo.
Any of you heard of P. Sherman 42 while we wait Sydney?
Sydney? Oh! What you want to do is follow the EAC. It's the East Australian Current. Third current. It's in that direction. That little baby's gonna pull you up right here, Sydney. It's a big world out there, and big rubbish feels small. But when friends come away, it's not so big at all. To Sydney! So, Marlin and Dory were headed to the EAC. If we only knew. Because back in the tank, Nemo was losing hope that his dad was even out there at all.
She's not brave enough. She's afraid of whales and sharks and stuff. She's probably angry 'cause I was there. I'm sure that he's not coming.
But his dad was coming. At that very moment, Marlin and Dory found themselves cruising with a giant sea turtle. And he was, as the kids say, totally awesome.
You travel far. You must be swimming under a lucky star. You're exactly where you're meant to be. So grab some shell and surf the sea with me. Go with the flow. Go with the
Sherman 360 squirt! Shit, this sounds what?
Oh my goodness! Why don't you take it slow? But let us see how Squirt does flying solo. Obviously, monkeys are cool. You so totally rock, Squirt! Such an amazing kid. Children, it's awesome. The eggs on the beach, then cuckoo-ba-choo. Find their own way back to the big old blue. All by themselves. But what if they're not ready? I mean, how do you know? How do you know? Well, you never really know. But if they're ever gonna grow, then you gotta let them go. You know, just go with the flow.
come on. So, news of marlins journey traveled far and wide. The sea turtles told their fish friends.
Who told the lobsters?
Who told the swordfish?
Who told the dolphins?
Who told the albatross?
Who told the pelicans?
Who flew that news right to our windowsill? Nemo! Did you hear? Your dad's been fighting the entire ocean looking for you.
My father, really? And where it is? He's in the Sydney Harbor right now! Whoa! It's my dad. I knew all along. Underneath, he's really brave and strong. He's on his way now, and I'm so glad. All the fish in the ocean. That's my dad.
Nemo, look out!
Go! Help me!
Everybody, jump in! Together, we swim together. Yay! Oh no, darling!
Yeah! Fishing!
Not the bag!
Oh! Fishing, fishing! Wake up, fishing!
Nemo!
He's gone Billy up!
No!
We're too late.
Hey, I'm so sorry.
It's over. Nemo's gone.
I couldn't!
I'm going home now.
Wait, where are you going?
Dory, if it wasn't for you, I never would have even made it here. So, thank you.
Wait, stop. No one's ever stuck with me for so long before. Please don't go away. Please.
Dad? Dad? Dad! Nemo, you're alive! You're alive!
And you are?
This is Dory. She helped me find you. I thought I'd lost you. I saw you belly up and
I was just pretending to be foolish, you know, a dream.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Dad, I don't hate you.
No, I am so sorry, Nemo. Hey, guess what? I met a sea turtle, and he was 150.
150? Wow. So tell me, Dad, what's it like to cross an entire sea?
Well, son, I don't know. Let's go home together. Then you'll tell me.
Want to make it 3?
So, Nemo and his dad were finally reunited.
And inspired by Nemo's big escape, we hitched our own ride out of the tank on the Plastic Bag Express.
And that's how we ended up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love a happy ending.
Wait! What happened when they got back home to the reef?
Well, it's release day. What do you say we go find Nemo and see for ourselves?
Yeah! Catch you later, folks. We've got a date with the Big Blue.
Climb aboard, explorers!
Now go and get some knowledge.
And come home when you're done. Don't worry, I'll be careful.
But remember, have fun.
Everybody find a buddy. Nemo, that means you.
Wait, there's something I forgot to do. Love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. Now go have an adventure.
so glad you could spend part of your day here at the Marine Life Institute. Thank you for joining us.
If Nemo's story inspired you to expand your knowledge of marine life and the world around you, you can also connect with nature by exploring a local beach or spending time watching the wildlife on the shore. Remember, our friends in the big blue world are counting on all of us to make a positive conservation impact. Thank you and goodbye.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching with me today. This and the Festival of the Lion King here at Animal Kingdom. Just a great history of stage shows here in the parks. Welcome in everybody who joined us while we were in this show. You know, I keep quiet during the shows. I have a family sitting right in front of me, and though I could quote this show from front to back, they may have never have seen this show before today. So
Jambo. Okay, we're gonna follow you.
not bad music to get stuck in your head. The composers of the soundtrack for Finding Nemo, The Big Blue and Beyond are the same composers who created music such as that you've enjoyed in Frozen. So they've got a good history of writing catchy tunes. All right, let's go.
We are the Eco-Rednecks.
I'm gonna go check out Asia. I don't know if we're gonna get on Expedition Everest today or not. So, as a huge shock last weekend at D23, they announced that they will, sometime in the unforeseen future, without a date, be repairing the animatronic Yeti on Expedition Everest. That was a shock. And we just told ourselves over the years that it was just never going to happen. That way, never to expect it. Sarah says, my daughter was in Finding Nemo Jr. in the local children's theater. Have all the songs memorized. Thanks for watching it with us today, Sherry. So single riders are no longer basically available for Expedition Everest, except at certain times where they just may feel the need to fill in some seats. But for now, our chances of riding single rider pretty much are gone. So Parks and Cruiser family, did they specifically say repair, or was it the Yeti will move again? Well, they brought Gloria Gaynor out to sing. So, you know, if they brought Gloria Gaynor out to say that they're going to put a wig on the Yeti and change the lights, then yeah, that's going to be pretty sad. It is 1 hour and 5 minutes for Expedition Everest at the moment. And again, no single rider line available. Thanks, James E. Thanks for coming in today. To you and to all of our mods, thank you guys so much for watching over the chat for me. Anandapur! Poor ice cream truck. You know, the only reason the ice cream truck has to sell its ice cream is because it broke down. They didn't want the ice cream to go bad, so they're selling it to the people in the area. I don't know if I'm hydrated. I try to stay. Goofy and Pluto meet and greet over here to my left. Katie Collins. How was your day going today? Happy Friday. It's going good, Katie. Hasn't been as warm as it has been. Still pretty warm, but not as bad. So guys, I am going to have a second stream today. We are going to do some park hopping, but we're going to take a break in the middle. We'll finish up our Animal Kingdom stream now, and we're going to be hopping over to the Magic Kingdom this afternoon. If you want to come see what it looks like before Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, we're going to do a pre-party stream. Park is open until 6 p.m. to non-party guests, so we're not closing now, but when we do close a little bit later, I'll take a brief sabbatical to cool off, relax, maybe charge a bit. Then I'll be back over at the Magic Kingdom this afternoon. Yeah, gotta go use the little streamer's room. Well, I want to go over to the Big Top Souvenirs. I didn't want to wait till Monday. Big Top Souvenirs is now reopened over in Fantasyland. So we'll go over there. Maybe we'll check out and see if they have anything new for treats. Ride some rides if the lines aren't too bad. Maybe even see some cool costumes as people are coming in for Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. We learned everything there was to learn about hippos. Everything. Thanks to Chris. Not me, Chris. Chris taught us everything about hippos. And he flipped the script and he went over it again. Anthony, why did they get rid of the single rider lane? I think it was because personal reasons, my personal thoughts. It was becoming too long. Entire groups were using the single rider. You'd have groups of 12, 15 people. You'd have youth groups come over, and I mean, we were here, guys. You saw it with me. We've seen entire youth groups of 20, 25 kids all come in and do the single rider line at the same time, which is not that big a deal. They use it to fill in the empty spaces. So it wasn't like it was hurting anybody. So I don't think that's, that's not the only reason that they did it. But they decided that it would be better to change the line and the queuing to include odd and even groups like they do in other queues, so that there would not be any reason for there to be spaces for single rider. And that by doing so, I think their goal was that it would be loading faster. So now in the normal queue, at the very end, they find out whether or not you're an odd number party or an even number party, and they put you in a separate line. by doing that, it made it easier to queue up, but it also got rid of the need for a single rider line because there's never ever going to be an open seat. If you put two I-parties together, you're done. One less line to manage. ETX Pines, I'm surprised how busy it is even though the school has been started. Yeah, well, that's just it. It started here in Florida. School has been back now for 2 weeks. But a lot of schools don't go back until after Labor Day. And also, we've got a large number of UK families who are all on holiday. And when they come, they usually come at, 2 weeks at a time. So, not unusual. It just changes the makeup of who's coming. Less Floridian locals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming up to 1 o'clock. I'm going to be back over into the Magic Kingdom in less than 2 hours. So I am going to take a small break in between to grab a bite, cool off, relax, charge, and get ready to come back and do this again tomorrow or later on this afternoon in the Magic Kingdom. So thank you to everybody who joined us this morning and this afternoon. I will be back again. We will be, if it's not already public, we will be making a stream public for you guys to see this afternoon. I will be going back to the Magic Kingdom shortly. And we'll see what it's like again before a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. How busy is it? What the crowds are like? What the wait times are like? Do me a huge favor, if you haven't done so already today, make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Tell YouTube that you had a good time. Thank you to everybody who subscribed today. Welcome into the crew. We stream from the parks every day through the weekdays, Monday through Friday. Love to have you guys join us in the future. Again this afternoon and starting back again next Monday. And if we can help you when it comes to your travel, reach out to us. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents and we'd love to help you book and plan your next vacation. Remember, it comes at no cost to you whatsoever for us to be your agent. So you have somebody to help you answer questions, tackle some of the more difficult things. If a problem comes up, Susan can jump in there and take care of it for you without even having to lift a finger. So reach out to us. ear-to-earmagic.com is our website. Fill out an inquiry form and tell us when you'd like to come to Disney World, Disneyland, Alani, Disney Cruise Line, Universal Orlando Resorts, any of the major cruise lines like Virgin Voyages, Royal Caribbean, Carnival, Celebrity, Princess, Holland America, MSC, you name it. And we would love to be a part of your next family, group, or event. So thank you guys so much for supporting us as a small business and letting us take care of you guys. So everybody, thank you again for hanging out. As always, look for opportunities to make someone else's day a little brighter. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, but whatever you do, be the sunshine in someone else's day. And from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a wonderful afternoon. And we'll see you guys in about 2 hours in the parks. We'll be back real soon.